That's called bad roleplay, if you just do that.
Okay.
Of course, it's terrible roleplay. Funny roleplay. I'm not saying it's funny as fuck, but it's terrible as hell.
Like, I've seen you do it enough times. Just hand it to me. I'll do it myself. Really? I doubt it. Oh shit, you can.
It was like, this is cool. It feels the gun recoil. I'm like, god damn it.
Does anyone have any questions, by the way, concerning this?
What the fuck are we currently doing? Are we in the middle of combat?
Yeah, we are in the middle of combat. We're still inside that temple fighting the mecha cult priest guys.
Yeah, the clock. I'll say the clockwork
They're
orange.
still alive? Oh. What's this AoE? Does anyone remember?
They put on a mist spell or something.
I think the way that I described it to you, Eric, we're fighting the church. We're fighting the Church of the Broken God.
Yeah. And you and your SCP references, just know.
I mean, basically, that's the way. That's what I heard in the description. It's like we basically serve the God McCain, and it's like we basically serve the God McCain, and we're hoping that one day we can collect the parts of it in order to
Spirit Guardians. All right.
to resurrect them.
So we must secure and contain this so that we can commit termination.
No, they already selected termination. I'll say, at least by TIB standards, they already selected termination.
Oh, that's right. They super insulted your god and everything.
Yeah. They
And Tibbs insulted their god.
There
There's insults all around.
I'll say, Tibbs was okay until they were. And I'll say, I was like, let me heal your people and whatnot and everything will be fine. It was like, well, we'll allow your itty bitty little god powers around here. We don't need that. Let us reconstruct you into, by lowering your levels, to fucking worship our, D-class god.
Hey now.
Honestly,
They're
by
Euclid
5e
class.
logic, they're right. Your god isn't a god anymore. They demoted him to a great worm.
That's still disappointing that they did that.
Look, at least I didn't have to get my god at a Build-A-Bear.
I say you are literally just worshiping a dragon that happens to be really old.
Yeah, and really fucking powerful.
What do they do with Tiamat then?
Same thing. Tiamat is just a great worm.
They're all just aspects of a greater whole.
Yeah, it's like all dragons are all part of the same dragons. Apparently dragons have just fractured their consciousness across the multiverse, so Bahamut on Ladrina is the in theory how they wrote it, not how it actually is, but Bahamut on Ladrina is the same Bahamut that is in Final Fantasy.
No.
He just broke his brain across the multiverse, and by becoming a great worm, he's aware of all his different consciousnesses.
Yeah, I disagree with it too. I like the concept. I just don't think it. Yeah.
The fact that he'd be aware of all of his consciousness says that he's omnipotent, which is a requirement of being a god.
Yes, but he's not as powerful as a god, as evidenced by the fact I have a stat block for Bahamut and Tiamat now.
He had a stat block beforehand.
No, they did not have stats in 5e. Gods did not get stats in 5e.
Sorry, not in 5e. There was a stat block for Tiamat, or no, it was an avatar Tiamat.
Right.
It was aspect of Tiamat, I believe.
As an aspect of Tiamat, but now that's just Tiamat.
That's fucking stupid.
Granted, I do remember seeing like some stats for Bahamut. I mean, yeah, you statted it, but the chances of people actually killing it seem pretty, far-fetched. I'm like, he's still broken as all fuck.
I mean, he's still a CR30. He's nothing to sneeze at. He's still stronger than Taras.
I like this.
I'm about to say, what was it, like, plus 25 to hit, so damn near guaranteed to hit.
Hey guys. Thanks to the Fizbin book, Dragonborn of Tiamat.
Yeah, that's the thing. They brought back as one of the draconic gifts the old school Dragonborn, where they just, it just takes an existing race and turns it into a Dragonborn. That's now a draconic gift.
Yeah, now it transmorgifies you, as I recall. You lose your previous.
Yeah, it's like the 3rd edition ones, where they just boom, you're a Dragonborn now.
Also, it does something that I have been doing with some of my other NPCs. Less than 3 legendary resistances.
Mm-hmm.
We lost to Brian.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. And when he does get back, might I
Right here.
suggest we finish them? Oh, he's
I
back.
don't wanna-
Let's finish them.
Yeah,
He probably
I
got
must
out
say,
of the car.
I must have to. Yeah. Because my car doesn't like Skype.
Something about the metal
Walking in
roll
the
cage
house.
or something blocks the signal for 30 seconds.
I'll say, logging into the house and going to log into my computer, and then we can proceed with the murder. Or we can go ahead and proceed with the murder now. Where am
I'd
I
say
in the
you're
initiative?
you're
Please
second,
tell me
so
about-
I can murder while you're getting set up, I guess.
Okay, that works.
Murder,
I'm about to say
murder,
you're pretty quick.
Murder.
You're pretty quick. I'm pretty sure you'll probably kill all of them before I even start.
I don't know. There's a lot of them. They're massive groups that have decent hit points, and they have sanctuary up. So I got to figure, hopefully
Yeah.
make my save for that.
And I do recall something that they did was they were healing the other minion group, thus causing them to pop up, similar to how you guys just pop yourselves up.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they were fighting smart.
Didn't you cast like super haste on Kenshi as well?
He did. Yeah, I've got that noted. I have the power.
Now, just if I had elemental weapon.
I don't need elemental weapon. Well, actually, maybe I do because these guys can soak a little bit, but I don't need elemental weapon.
Oh,
If I wanted elemental weapon, I can cast it on myself with a warlock slot.
I was expecting more along the lines of Okay.
Also, if I recall, you already rolled your stuff beforehand.
Okay, that was
you?
for this upcoming turn. I see a roll here. I just wasn't sure if this was an upcoming turn or the.
I don't know.
Wiz versus Sanctuary.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we ended at the end of the round, so yeah, that would be for this round because it has the absorb elements and stuff on it.
Okay, and I believe you're attacking.
Starting with the guy on my left and working my way around.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I had to go deal with this orb thing. I was trying to go after Kodo.
Okay, I only
They
see
sense
one
movement.
slash here. So was it this?
I see 21 plus 5 plus 23, then a 19 plus 5, then a 16 plus 6.
Oh,
then
there is
four.
a slash right there. Okay.
I say there's 4 attacks there.
Okay, I just wasn't seeing that slash. Okay. Okay, your fiery lightning blade.
It's only fiery for 1 attack, but that's all I need.
Will, and I really, do I need to look at this now? Okay, yeah, I guess I do, just for the sake of stuff. Slashing in to the group on your left, and let me actually note their total in the GM's notes area, so I don't need to do any weird tracking shit on the thing. Everything. There you go. With a kind of significant amount of slashes, you cleave through two of them nearly killing a third as you. Oh, it would be 3 of them killing a. No, yeah. That'd be 3 of them killing a fourth. As you continue on to the other one moment. The other group. Okay, there was save as that. Okay. 19 plus 5 for that one. I must have done that much calculation earlier. Okay. Okay. Downing one and injuring a second. As you continue your rotation. Okay. Taking out one from that group, and you cannot actively target the spiritual weapons.
Well, I'll just continue the rotation and kick, apply that kick to the guy on my left.
Okay. Okay, you injure the dude. Let's see. And let's see, this would be the start of the turn. I would need a wisdom save versus the spiritual guardians because you're starting your turn in the area of effect.
Versus spirit guardians as well. Okay, so
Yeah.
I need to include that in my macro for future. Go, COVID die.
Let's see, you're the one that cast that, I remember
Okay,
that.
21.
One. Okay, you will...
Is that one concentration?
Oh, spiritual guardians?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I will need to, I'll need to roll a concentration check.
Okay. I mean, obviously, since it's the start of the turn, it goes off. I have to roll my thing before
Yeah.
that. But yeah, 21 for this.
It would be again, since he was hit by that one. Okay. It goes off on you, but then subsequently falls.
I'll keep it in the macro just in case he turns it back on in his turn.
Okay, I've already halved it, so you take 10 necrotic.
Including the yokai.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
I like Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians is a fun one. Especially when the person doing it is on the deck below you, so you can't attack them.
Yeah. You know, it'd be great if I had all three of them casted. Okay. As none of them, like, fall backwards. Tibbs.
Alright. Wish this thing would hurry up and load the fuck up. But,
Load, damn you, load.
I had a plan, but I don't know what's left, and I can't see.
Everything is still
the
there.
map.
So there are 6
Yeah, I
on
know,
the
but
left, 5 on the right, 4 to
I
the
know, but
front,
it's been like
and an orb.
a whole month since the last time we looked at this map, so I don't remember. Okay, turn order thing, critically hitting. Map's still black. I can see my cards.
I
Um,
hope you're still black.
Okay, the map is all the way zoomed in at E and M.
But wouldn't you want to not be black? Because then you can't shoot him. At least
I'm
according
the
to the
only one
English
with guns
dub.
here.
Oh dear lord.
I'm the only one with guns here. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, okay.
Man.
Okay, why are they green?
Because their robes are green, even though their masks are that like very iron, design.
I also remember the metal testicle was a threat. I don't remember what it did.
Oh, the
It's
giant
currently going
William
after
thing?
Kodo, and then I hit it with Sentinel, so it stopped going after Kodo.
I don't think you guys know exactly what it is that.
Like I said, I remember it's a threat, but I don't remember what it did.
Okay, loading up my sheets so I can figure out
Did
how
fire team
best to
anything
murder
more
these
effective than lightning
things.
when I hit them? I remember they were not weak to lightning as a rule.
That's
They
funny.
are. They also do not appear to be affected extra by fire.
But they're not resistant to it either.
Yeah. Yeah. It so far it seems to be as if you're attacking someone in eminently fashioned but otherwise regular armor.
And lighting in here was...
I think the lighting was normal.
Looking it up. I do remember there was a constant hum that people were able to hear, and those with advantage could hear the sound of gears and stuff.
I think I'm less worried about this fight than I am proceeding, because I don't want to take the -5 to passive perception or disadvantage to perception, knowing that she's in here laying traps if it's dark.
Yeah.
I love my dark vision, but I can't afford that penalty right now against her.
Okay, let's see. I've already made. As far as I remember, I already made Kriv damn near invincible. Let's see.
Yeah, you warding bonded me.
Yeah, and I also gave you improved haste.
No, you didn't give me haste.
No, I'd say I have improved
I did.
haste and warding bond, apparently.
I would like to point out it is
Yeah, you gave it to
uncomfortably
Kenshi, you
warm
didn't give
in
it to
here.
me.
I forgot to
Yeah,
mention.
I gave you. That's right.
Okay.
Let's see, 1d8 becomes 2d8 becomes 4d8.
Right, the only reason I know I have warding bond is because we went back to listen to the playback to find out if we were still in combat.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you have warding bond.
Since I'm going to make a call. Then I will say that, if anything, due to the inhabitants, there are lighting fixtures.
At least in this area.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about, being at a penalty to see traps coming. I just have to worry about the normal issues of seeing traps coming.
That being said, the constant vibration will make it difficult to listen through doors.
Yeah, that was good.
I wish I had haste.
Is that what you're mumbling?
Kodo made you a dragon for a day.
Here's the thing now, I don't have true polymorph, but I can still do it too. Because I have polymorph now.
Regular polymorph can't do it.
I'm pretty sure I can.
Mm-mm.
Regardless, Tibbs, I believe you had a plan.
It says the new form
I
can
did
be
have-
any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's.
Right, beast. Dragons aren't beasts.
Ow. I thought they were.
Nope, dragons are dragons.
Like that.
Wait, no, I thought by the wording it's not specifically like
I like that. He was like, dragons are dragons.
you're not wrong, dragons are dragons, but I thought beast is just not like a specific thing.
No, creature is the non-specific word they use.
Oh.
Because there are beasts and monstrosities.
That's
and
the
stuff
difference
like
between
that.
polymorph and true polymorph.
Yeah. What was the What was the D? What would be a DC term for it? I tap into the Gaia and make you something.
The green.
The green.
Unless you're in the new 52, that's the red.
Okay.
Well, that was a
Cool.
different kind of
We can
nation.
do this. I say.
That's because new 52 only believed in two colors, red and black.
I say, cool. We can do this too. Well, I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith.
Okay.
We can do this all fucking day.
Warning Bond isn't a concentration spell, if I recall. So yeah.
I'll say, Guardian of Faith. I just cast it. It's not a concentration. It's just lasts for 8 hours. Lasts for 8 hours, and anyone who gets within 10 feet, basically just anyone who gets within 10 feet who I don't like, just sucks. I'll say, just sucks it for 20 radiant.
Now, as I recall, Guardian of Faith can't move, so you leave it here.
Yep. Stays here, guards everything. But the fun thing is, I can drop as many as I want. Just leave a trail of Guardians of Faith just standing there with swords.
Until you run out of mana.
Feet. That is fair. Then I can just ask God for more.
That's technically not wrong if you haven't prayed today.
Guardian of Faith, was it?
Yep.
I'm gonna ask.
He saw your Spirit
It is your
Guardians
turn.
and upped you the slightly more but also less useful version.
Oh, thank you.
Cast that. And I'm also going to cast my Spirit Yarn as I'll say my spiritual weapon. And
Remember that.
Downside, you can't upcast your spiritual weapon because you do Guardians, but
I never do anyway.
you really should. 9th level spiritual weapon's fun.
I've actually done that when I've Jaegered before. It actually has made a difference.
Considering how often I miss with it, I'd be so pissed if I cast it to 9th and then just like whiffed. Alright. I'll say if I'm be whiffing on attacks, I'd rather just keep it low. I'll say spiritual weapon is basically just there so I don't waste my bonus actions.
Keeping it bite-sized.
Alright. So cool. Guardian of Faith. What are these hammers right here?
Oh, those are their spiritual weapons.
Oh, okay.
They really have not struck you with it because it's not their turn.
Okay.
Getting hit
Cool.
does not make it their turn.
Cool. I'll look over at Kenshi and I'm like, it was like, do you guys think that you can handle all of them?
Eventually.
None of you can handle the full might of our Iron God.
Okay. All right.
You should
I'm
have
going
left
to
us
spiritual
be.
weapon. I'm going to spiritual weapon whack the shit out of this thing.
Okay. Did you drop? There it is.
Hey, I was happy to let you be. I'm not the one who started this friggin' jihad, but I'm the one gonna certainly end it.
Yeah.
Must say,
Religious
must say,
genocide's not tolerated in the Republic.
I must say, I for one also do not tolerate genocide. I'm merely purging this world of a false religion.
I'm just going to facepalm.
They worship a Buick. We cannot be. This cannot be trusted. I'll say this cannot be tolerated.
I'm still just going to hold my head. Sigh deeply.
As I believe this country was also founded on religious tolerance, but what do I know?
That's why I am sighing deeply.
I am as tolerant as they are.
Right, you're both wrong.
Hey, I didn't say my God was better than his.
In our defense, I did request that he merely renounce his faith and come to mine if he wished to have stayed.
I thought it was if I wished to live. You were talking about dismantling my crew.
If they stay, yes, you had the offer.
We are one. I say a comrade does not abandon. One does not abandon its comrades when they are in danger.
That only applies if all are all a part of the great machine, the great design, of which is a refusal you are not. Okay. Oh, not that. Okay, because no one ever gets shit against that. Okay. Okay, you chunk the whirling gig of well, looks like blades and such. Here, I can give you an image of it.
And I say, yeah, that thing.
As you represent it with the yarn of force, as it and does some force damage to the exterior metal, more so bending the tiny, more intricate bits.
Okay.
Oh,
That's about all I've got.
That's cool. I count that as magic, because it's coming from a spell.
Oh shit! I did not realize that.
What?
I should have paid more attention to that.
Oh no.
Oh, I goofed. Don't worry. I'll make it work. I did not notice my hit points. I did not have the map zoomed in enough. Oh well, too late.
That's interesting. And okay, cool. I will need to keep that in mind. Okay. Oh yeah, your hit points are low, aren't they?
Yes, they are. I completely forgot about that.
Okay, is there anything else you would like to do? Let's see.
That's my action. That's my action. My bonus action. I don't have any.
Okay,
I don't believe I have any reactions.
If you can drop a 10-foot effect circle to indicate the Guardian of Faith area.
Okay. Centering it where I am. So let me.
I like how it lasts for 8 hours, like without concentration. You can just like drop it.
Yeah, just drop it anywhere.
Like you would just keep dropping it behind you. Actually, just like drop, 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 drop. Yeah. That's a circle.
That just sounds so wrong. I just want you to know that, David.
No,
which technically means I'm probably going to end up losing the entire thing on the first round.
Unfortunately, there are many things I say that sound wrong.
I'm about to say because this thing goes away the moment it deals like 60 points total of damage. Yep. So it's probably going to go away as soon as that turn rolls around.
Okay. Kriv the Miraculous. Kriv the Brave, that sounds better. Kriv the Brave.
I'm going to use bonus action to make my fist legendary.
Okay, Criv the Legend.
And now that my fists are +3 weapons, on top of counting as magical already, I'm gonna punch the thing that's trying to go at Kodo. That I stopped the Sentinel.
Yeah, you're punching him. Trying to get code. Oh, trying to get code. Okay, yeah, right. This. Goals. Yes, make your strikes.
And there you go. The first attack was a critical. So I use a force key point to make it 2d8 damage. So it becomes 4d8 damage.
Okay, your various attacks, I guess, each hit is bending the rather strong material itself, as it is finding it more difficult to do its kind of internal whirligigs and stuff like that, with these circles overlapping and spinning over other circles and such. And it is hovering lower to the ground.
And that'd be my turn.
Okay.
Because I don't see a reason to move. Hey, Kodo, I slowed it down for you.
Yes, I see that.
You might want to deal with it.
Kodo, please kill it.
Okay. That's oh, it did it to me again. Fine, I will reference the actual spell costs. Okay.
Do that thing that you do where I say, do that thing that you do where you murder things that you don't like. Jesus. Fuck.
Is it going to be a murder of Kodos?
Jesus.
That's more amusing than scary. Okay. As lightning flies forward, arcing around. And he upcast it. Did not ask me how much I wanted to upcast it. So.
Usually it puts down what you want to upcast it to.
I think in this case, because upcasting is effective targets and not damage, that's probably why it wasn't programmed to ask me. Oh, really, it's not. Okay. Okay, effect roll. Where's my effects roll? There it is. Ah, yes, I see. Because this is, in fact, Kodo we are talking about, and roll 20 remembers. Okay, I believe it's versus dexterity. Oh, I actually beat their thingamabob by 1. Awesome. Okay, and you guys have a save with that. Oh shit, okay. The lightning arcs, destroying this thing. Arcing through these guys. Taking one from the left group down. Almost taking 2 from that group down. Taking 2 from there down, dropping 3. And jumps down to the mechanoid looking thing in the corner. Causing it to collapse down to its knees, with electricity just kind of arcing through it. Okay, well that thing cannot do what it was going to do. That's too bad. It would have been amusing. For me. This guy, who are we gonna target?
You just murder the murder ball?
Oh yeah. Cribs up. Well, okay, that's fair. Cribs punches in combination with your yarn loaded enough to be killed by the lightning bolt. Though funnily enough, I see that Kodo is going to be the target of the mechanical being.
Good thing we killed it.
No, it has 1 HP.
Why'd you put an X on it?
No. That is dead. This has 1 HP.
Oh, that has 1 HP. Oh. How's it going to target Kodo? There's a wall in the way. Hey.
What?
Damn it.
I'm just laughing.
You know, I was about to roll to hit, but then I forgot. Don't do that here. It raises a sparking arm that has like cogs coming out of it as it launches a bolt. The bolt, as in that fired from something like a crossbow, except in this case much larger, is fired and just hits Koto.
Koto, no! Ouch.
For 27 damage, and because there is a ton of force behind it. Yep, it is. Okay, he is knocked back and down.
Oh yeah, I'll say, Tristan, you know about the +1 to your AC, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I thought warding bond is plus. Warding bond was a +2, and then I have the improved haste, which is.
+3, as I recall.
Yeah. I'll say warding bond is +1 bonus to AC and saving throws and resistance to all damage. I think improved haste gives you even more AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
However, every time I take damage, you take damage.
Yeah. So you have a +4 AC.
Yeah.
Total.
Okay, can you make a spellcasting roll to see if you can inflict the no, I'm reading the wrong description. Because I think there's some sort of resistance. Yep, dex save or they take the
Yeah.
the guardian damage.
Yeah. Dex save. If they fail, they take 20. If they succeed, they take 10.
But as it says Ladrina,
You roll it, not
yeah,
them.
yeah, you need to make the caster check.
Oh no. All right. Simple die roller. Let's go. I really hate wasting crits. Because I can't crit this. Guess it doesn't really count. My D12 doesn't really want to roll.
Okay, one.
Did all of them just take 20?
One from two of the groups will fall with the power of the Bahamut Radiance. Well, the one from this group over here will mightily cringe and drop to their knees, praying the radiance away as they are receiving the merciful damage of your god. But that is all 60 damage.
Okay, then the field goes away. Congratulations. I'll look to Kenshi. Champion Kenshi, they seem to be having a problem defeating you.
That's nothing new.
I've yet to run into anything that can truly defeat Kenshi. Besides the Wyvern.
I was thinking whatever it was he prays to. Or whatever it is that he derives his power from. It's probably, I'll say honestly, whatever's powering him is probably what actually bothers me the most.
Dead people?
Yeah. Rather bothers me.
Actually, now that I think about it, you were defeated, but you weren't defeated. In the fight with the Wyvern.
That's like, I beat the Wyvern.
Yeah.
I've never
seen sanity out of you.
I've never seen Kenshi face down on the ground before.
Yeah, he never actually truly...
I've never actually been face down. I've been forced to transform, but that's as low as I've gone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what happened with the Wyvern, so... I would kind of say it was a defeat, but not a defeat. Also, is Kodo prone?
Yes.
Why is Kodo prone?
Because the bolt he was hit with was flung at incredible force.
Oh, he got shot.
Yeah.
God damn it, Kodo. Stop being shot with...
It's what he does. The priest having cringe from under your divine light and seeing the, power of that Kenshi can bestow. The group, the person from the raid group, which has been doing much of the talking, gritting his teeth, will push himself back up to his feet. You have shown that operating in a small fashion is not enough for you. We will now show you what working as one great machine can do. They will shift up to in front of Kenshi joining that group.
I was about to say something, but I was like, that'd be kind of a dick move. I was about to say, hey, Crib, you want to punch them as they're running away?
They're too far away.
Well,
Wait, no, they weren't.
You could op attack them if you wanted to.
Which one is the snarky bastard one?
What was that?
The one that was the snarky bastard is the one I'm gonna sentinel. AKA the one that was talking.
Okay. Feel free to attempt to sentinel.
Oh wait, hold up. They have a sanctuary.
Yeah, so you gotta roll.
Oh, that one has sanctuaries.
No, they all do.
What do you roll against that? Will?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. I'll say wisdom, yeah.
I feel kind of bad because it's still because I'm a monk. I have proficiency in all saves, but
Wait, what? Wait, monks get proficiency in all saves?
Yeah, monks get proficiency in all saves. I think at level 9 or 10.
something like
What
that.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I have immunity to diseases and poisons as
This
well.
is why I hate monks.
I mean, I get the immunity to poisons. I get that. I mean,
And disease.
I get that. That's cool. I'm cool with that. The fuck proficiency in all saves?
In a normal system, it would basically mean I'd be for level like what, +8? Or does it stop at +6?
The proficiency bonus stops at +6.
So my lowest save
it's basically
would be
any
intelligence
save
at
plus
at
D12.
8.
Yeah. Again, Eric has ruined monks forever for me.
Only with this house roll where you have a D.
No, even with even without the proficiency die. I mean, both of you have ruined proficiency die for me. I will never use it again because everybody I know has loaded dice apparently. But,
Hey, I roll them in roll 20. I'm like,
yes, because I require everyone to roll their dice and roll 20, but it doesn't matter. The D12 always rolls ridiculous, and if the D12 doesn't roll ridiculous, y'all's loaded D20s do.
That is not entirely true. I have been royally fucked for days before.
Yeah, usually right about the time I start complaining about it, all of a sudden everybody's dice turn to shit.
That is not true.
Spells. Okay.
So, yeah. I can't outright ban monks because they're a core class, but I can hate them with a passion.
You've literally seen me roll my dice on camera. My dice are stupid. If you want to buy me new dice, I'll gladly roll those.
I seem to roll a consistent 8 to 15, and so it's usually 8. And I'll say at the lowest, it's usually somewhere around like 7 or 8, and then it's +5, and then my D12 saves me.
These will combine.
I generally roll a consistency of around 10 to 15.
I'll say, so I'm like, oh shit, I rolled a 7 +5, that puts me at 12, and then I roll.
Eric, you roll a consistent of like 12 to 18.
Really, I thought it was like
No, your average is
17.
ridiculous.
I'll say usually my shitty rolls are saved by roll 20 actually rolling a 12 on my D12s. I'm like, oh, thank God you brought me over 20.
I'm just not that dick who goes, okay, everybody's dice is loaded. I'm just gonna make everyone roll everything on roll 20 because I know that's not fair to anybody.
Oh, we'd all be fucked.
Yeah, but it would make the game interesting for the GM at least.
No difference for me then.
Yeah. At that point, I can say, yeah, you're challenged because roll 20 is a handicap. But having had to use roll 20 myself, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to inflict that on people. I'm not that mean. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm just trying to make you work for it.
Because I've known my dice have literally for multiple sessions in Final Fantasy have just said no, you're not allowed to do things.
Yeah, I don't count other games. I don't count only the games I have to deal with.
Okay, that's fair enough, but I'm just saying that it's the same dice.
In that regard, it makes a distinct difference between Saturday and Sunday, though, because at least Sunday they're having to work for stuff.
Okay.
So we can tell the heroes of light from the mundanes.
So I tend to fail at a vast majority of things.
We are the heroes of light, after all.
Yeah.
The groups, the group that have merged, will beckon their spiritual weapon to strike true, and then immediately focus on healing themselves and those downed within the group.
Wait, killing themselves? What?
Healing.
Okay.
No, I mean, I wouldn't put suicide past these guys.
You said they
I just
summoned
heard
all their
that
spiritual
wrong, and
weapons
it made me
together.
suddenly concerned. I do not want
You
to
said they
feel
summoned their
cold.
spiritual weapons.
They are merging their spiritual weapon groups and their people groups.
Oh, okay.
Except for the ones that I Sentinel who have a move of 0.
Well, that just means that the group in front of me, steps to them, then they don't trigger Sentinel.
Okay, Brian, I asked you a question. I already know the response.
Yes.
It's going to be 4, so I'm going to roll now. Okay.
Oh, ask me what number I picked?
Yes! It's like, I suppose I have to voice the question, but I already know the answer.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So does that automatically put me at medium?
Yeah. Well, in that case, it was high or low, in which case 4 would be high. But yeah.
Okay.
Who's being attacked today?
I mean, by all rights, they should be going after the champion, but
I mean, they see the U sitting there with what, 46 HP?
I'd say you
They can
look
see what
pretty
I have.
fucked up. They may decide you're an easy target.
I mean, until Death Ward kicks in, and then I get back up and decide I don't feel like being good anymore, and just shoot him in the head. I'm trying my best to not put a bullet in these Eden's heads. Because they're not
Ideally,
dragons.
we want to save Death
or-
Ward going off for when we get to the actual boss fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't want to have to put it back on me. Wasting more magic that way.
These floating hammers are going after you, Kriv. I need a defense roll.
As Crib just grabs them.
Well, they're spiritual. You can't grab them.
Hey, I don't know what monks can do.
Everything.
Monks can't do that.
Everything. Anything. You don't need a party. You just need monks.
Hey, now,
You
if there's
know,
a party
given
of
the
monks, I think it's
subclasses
really-
available,
I'll tell you,
that's true.
With the subclasses available, your monk can be your bard, your monk can be your healer, your monk can be your tank.
I was like, because with what you can,
Monk can
you
be
have a
your
Way of
mage.
Mercy monk. You have probably the spiritual arms monk if you're winning DPS.
Yeah.
I would not be
Shadow
surprised
Monk is
if
your
a monk
rogue.
can-
Yeah, Shadow monk is your rogue. I'm not quite,
I would not
would
be
the
surprised.
elements be your wizard?
Probably.
I would not be surprised if
Or
a
the way
monk
a dragon.
can cover his hand. I would not be surprised if a monk can cover his hand in key and somehow grab the spiritual weapon and start beating people with it.
They technically can do that with ranged attacks, not and
I'd
magic
say if it was a
attacks, you can do it with
ranged
hit
spell,
dice.
they could do it via spending hit dice, but
Yeah. In this case, it's been made very clear by the developers that spiritual weapons are like Sith spirits. They are not a creature nor an object, but yet they can hurt you.
They're basically fuck you weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, they need something to be a fuck you thing in this game.
I mean, the only thing that can screw these weapons over is this spell.
And anti-magic.
And anti-magic.
Well, yeah, but everything's fucked by anti-magic.
Including the
But
caster.
still works.
No, actually, I take it back. There is one particular item that still functions with an anti-magic field. It's in the DMG. I forgot what it was called, though.
My dick. No.
I'm about to get hammered like a nail.
I think they said that I think they actually have it written down in the power of things that still work. It was like artifacts or something like that. Like legendary artifacts still work.
Some legendary artifacts still work.
Yeah.
If they do, it
has
specifies in
the-
their description.
Okay,
Yeah.
through sheer
And
numbers
things blessed by gods.
of glowing manifested ethereal hammers,
I should not have used my reaction. Oh well.
you are able to avoid a good number of them until they go all around you and go hammer, 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 hammer. For 24
no.
force damage.
God damn it, man! What the hell?
Only 24? I expected a
On
lot more.
68 plus 3, he rolled low.
I'll say.
I was expecting
I'll say
I expected more. Oh, that explains a lot. There's a lot of 2s and 3s in there. Okay, roll 20. I will just take pity. Because at least Kodo isn't being horribly murdered in one shot like he normally is.
Okay.
Kodo is well out of the range of the hammers, so I think that's. I don't think they can actually.
Well, he's being
see him
shot
to
by
attack
a
him.
robot.
Yeah, but they can't actually see him to attack him with the hammers. So
Okay.
I like how when the options were me, Kriv, and Kenshi, Kriv and me were the only two options to hit.
Well, I mean, they know what a monk is, and they're afraid of it, and you're an obvious caster, so you always go for the cleric or the wizard first. I'm just a dude with
But
a
you're
sword.
just sitting there murdering them in their face.
I'm
I
just
like
a dude
how- I
with
like
a
his-
sword,
I'm
man.
just-
I'm the least threatening one in the room right now.
All I did was punch a robot.
Yeah. And they went, oh, that's a monk. Monks are broken. Kill it.
What they were hoping to do is kill the heathen kidden's ride.
They never dress as a wizard, never punch a robot unless you want people to know you're a monk.
Would
how
anyone
that,
like to
like-
refoot?
Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to suplex trains now.
Well, I mean, you can. Just be aware that they'll know you're a monk and then try to kill you horribly.
I like to think I've been doing fairly well in Gaiden.
Well, that's because you multiclassed your monk, so it's nowhere near as broken. Though the fact that you multiclassed it with paladin, so you give that aura of just fuck you. At least at that point, everybody's equally proficient in all saves because of your aura. So it's it's still annoying, but at least it's across the board versus just one guy going fuck everything.
I like how I'm like a party support buff in that.
You have shared the brokenness that is monk.
Hey, at least I contained it into myself.
No, in some ways I prefer everybody have it equally because I can prepare for everybody having it equally.
Okay.
Because I can treat
makes
you all
sense.
equally when I'm balancing the encounter versus going, okay, I have one guy that has 3 times everybody else's defense.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I had to think about that for a moment. It's like, if you make it to me, no one else can make the save, and I will barely make it.
Well, the
I
thing,
say, because I should not have to kill the entire party just to get the attention of one guy.
the thing is, by observation, Triss, and some experience, have had to deal with parties of wildly deep and specific specialities.
Mm-hmm.
One of which includes defense.
I mean, I've got a similar problem on Sunday because Brian built a guy who has the AC higher than the Tarrasque.
What's the AC of a Tarrasque?
25.
And my AC at max can almost top 30.
Which is great. When I got at their level, I have a +4 to hit. And he's immune to flanking.
But I can only do that when fighting against one person. Tristan found out my weakness is fighting against like more than one person.
But
Your AC is single target.
Kenshi, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'll say 1-on-1, I'm damn near invincible. 2-on-1, then I just kind of become a guy.
So I guess 2 and 2.
Oh god, that just made me realize something. If Tarrasque AC is 25,
Mm-hmm.
Armros has the AC of a Tarrasque.
Yep.
Ugh.
To be fair, the Tarrasque can shrug off just about everything, and magic spells bounce off of it. So
Between the two.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, but yeah, I'm just bouncing between the two. Just because I'm not comfortable with that many people being piled up in that one square.
I mean, it's just a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah, which mechanically has no effect, but I don't want to. Tristan doesn't want to deal, and Kenshi don't want to deal with the difficult terrain of standing on that many bodies.
Oh yeah, it is technically difficult terrain.
Yes, it is.
Because there's like 15 people piled up in that 5-foot space.
Yeah,
a lot of dead people.
You were literally just standing on a mountain of dead people.
Technically, don't you have the high ground if you're standing on all these dead bodies?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, but I'm Asian, so I'm short,
But you have the high ground.
which means nothing. Especially when you're doing EI Jutsu, that high ground is actually a hindrance when you're trying to shoot from the hip.
Okay, Tris, I am surprised that I can actually say this. And let me double check.
I'm assuming the 20. You're about to tell me the 20 missed.
No.
Oh.
The
Sanctuary.
11 does. Well, no. They attacked via their spiritual weapon, which voids.
Yeah,
Voids
so
the
they
sanctuary.
lost
Okay,
sanctuary.
I was
Because it takes a bonus action to turn that back on.
I was about to say their sanctuary actually kicks in,
Nope.
but
It's a
They got
bonus action.
cocky.
to
Yeah.
attack with the
You can't sanctuary and
Does it attack
spiritual
with
weapon.
spiritual weapon?
You gotta choose one or the
Yeah.
other.
Yeah,
And they
spiritual
chose to attack.
weapon is their bonus action. They chose to heal with their regular action and attack with their spiritual weapons. Is their bonus action.
Am I still rolling versus Spirit Guardians?
No.
And there's only 2 guys for Sanctuary? No.
well, technically 0. Because
And no one has it.
Well, I mean, if
They
I'm
all
including
attack me.
it for the macro in case they bring it back up, it's only 2.
Oh yeah. Well, only 1. You'll see why in a
Oh,
second.
I'm about to kill one group.
Yeah.
Like he was like, "Oh, I'm about to kill them."
Well, Kenshi doesn't care.
Oh,
If I was playing Row,
Like I
I'd
was-
care, because then my limit gauge would go up, but I'm not playing the guy who gets bonus based on kills.
Okay, you slay 2-ish people to your side as you go around. You cut at the waist the 2 people to your south. As you hear the enemy, "Gah!" and then they collapse.
Jesus Christ.
And I'll finish that pre-roll, and then we'll get back to me in about 45 minutes.
Tibbs.
Okay. How do they look? How do these last guys look?
There's 5 of them. There's a number of them on the ground, but there's five of them standing.
They look pretty decent so far.
I mean, one of them looks injured, and the rest of them look kind of injured.
Okay. Kind of injured, you say.
Kenshi's gonna get like tennis shoulder or something and just keeps up with all this.
There's
all
all-
left hand just to not get the Welsh
um,
longbone wound syndrome.
I'll say I will look at them. I give you the chance. I give you the chance to walk away from all of this. must say, quit, must say, cease, must say, cease this fruitless, must say, cease this fruitless endeavor of yours, and all will be forgiven.
We wish to retreat to the larger machine.
That means you're just wanting to fight us later.
Only if you proceed further.
Well, again, if you saw a blonde elven woman and know where she is, that's all we're looking for, so. Kinda bitchy. Scar over one eye.
You're not the first intruders here. There is another one deeper in.
Would you like to work with us?
We would like to expel all of you.
Well,
Yes,
you'd be
and
leaving once we make the other one leave.
We would, we would like to leave as well. If you
Then
would
do
be,
so.
I will say, I will look at the, I will look at their comrades, and I will say, I was like, if you would be, if you would be so kind, if it would not bother you, I will, if it would not bother you, I'm more than willing, I'm more than willing when this is all over to resurrect your friends.
Someone with more knowledge of the inner workings can rebuild them.
I'll say, Tibbs is gonna look at everybody who's like, you heard me offer, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So, will you not let us fall back?
I personally, I personally have no qualms about this. Although I cannot speak for my comrades. Do you all wish to murder them?
No, they want to leave. If they want to leave, I'm not going to stop them.
They're just going to become a threat again later. So I can understand doing it now, but they're willing to stop. I'm not going to go after them.
I mean, they're no more of a threat now than they will be later.
The only thing I want to know is where this other intruder is.
I'll say Tibbs is going to say push. Tibbs is going to say push come to shove. If this place stops being, if this place begins to become more trouble than it's worth, I'll just level the entire building.
You do not have such power. The machine will continue until it wishes to stop.
But since me and my friends say that it's all right for you to continue living, feel free to retreat. I'm just going to heal myself of all of these wounds that I've suffered.
Okay. Provided that no one is going to stab them as they're falling back, they will retreat in a this way direction.
Fine by me.
Cool. Anyone want to get near me? Anyone want to get near me? I'm gonna activate drop shield.
There's still a robot.
Well, I presume they're taking
I'm
the
about to say, I'm like, hey, are you gonna take this thing? As they're running, just pointing back at the robot. Do they?
They are too busy withdrawing.
Oh, fuck it. I'm about to say, Tim's like, all right, just gonna like point over at the yarn and just kind of like, just kind of do like a Yamcha spirit ball. Just send the spirit yarn to go over to the robot and thwack it in the head.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something that I really don't trust.
Usual 20.
I'm gonna use roll 20. And this is why we don't roll 20, folks.
The metal is being difficult to entwine in the strands of force that is the yarn.
So I'm like, Oh, I tried.
Oh, it's not fucking with us. We don't need to worry about it.
Griv.
I'm just gonna walk
I'm
over
glad
there,
you
lightly backhand it twice,
lightly backhand.
and then just kick it.
Give it a light bitch slap. And 2 plus spells level.
And then just walk back.
Spells level is 4, so it's plus 6.
You lightly backhand the head of the machine off, causing it to collapse into a heap.
It's not Kodo. I'm just gonna let that thing just stand there.
Well, I see we all did well here.
Wow.
Kodo will say as he walks up.
I love the way healing works. I love the way healing works in this game. So for every, I'm gonna say stand in the aura. Technically, you guys should heal up. You should get a total of 15 hit points per round. So if you want to stand here for a handful of seconds.
So everyone just want to stand here for a minute and get 150 hit points.
Well, remember, you can't exceed max.
Well, I'm just saying that in the sense of making sure that everyone does go to max.
I love this. You guys get 15 hit points. I get 21.
So everyone's at max. Yep.
I got 23.
I'm max already.
All right. Give me a handful of extra seconds. I need a whole 5 rounds to get everything back.
It would take me. Is that 174 up to 215? Let me do some math. I'll tell you how long I have to be there.
All right, and that ate into my magic a little bit more, but not that much.
I would need 3 rounds, so I'd be at max before Tibbs.
So 6. All right. That's 6, 5, and 3. So minus 14. All right, I'm down to 80 mana.
My phone. I probably left it somewhere.
Take it to that.
Cool. Down to,
Probably.
cool. Down to, yep.
I just wanted to see if Sarah got back to me. I don't think she did, but
Need to check and see.
okay. While folks are healing up under the power of the drop shield, is there anything you guys are doing during this mild bit of downtime?
It only took me 18 seconds.
I think that's
Reload.
And that's before. That's less than the 2 yokai. And for Tibbs, it took him 5 rounds. It took less than 30 seconds. Well, it took 30 seconds exactly, actually.
Well, I'll rephrase then. Is there anything that people would like to do now that the foes have been allowed to fall back?
No, I'm good for the moment.
Yeah, I think we should just continue deeper into this place.
They said she was deeper in, but they didn't give us a sense of direction, correct?
They
Yeah,
said
no
the
direction.
other intruders were deeper in.
Yeah, we're presuming the other intruders are her.
Given that her undead are here.
All right. Let's see. Eric, how many rounds did it take you?
It only took me 3.
All right. How many did it take you, Tristan?
1.
How many did it take you, Koda?
He was at full already, wasn't
No, he got
He
it.
got shot.
I was shot for like 2 rounds worth of healing.
he? Ah. Well, I guess we're ready to head deeper in.
Sure. How do you guys want to do this? There's other places to go. You can.
Well, Tibbs is normally taking point, since he's the dungeon specialist.
And,
And,
he'd probably be on top of me, so I'll be at the front.
I'm gonna say, I assume that does improved haste count as a positive status?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
a buff, so yeah.
Keep in mind, you guys
Alright.
were originally in the Great Hall, and you made a right to go into here.
Yeah.
Well, let's check these rooms. There's a bunch of rooms here.
Okay. I guess I'll start with the northernmost 8, since I'm basically right there.
I'll keep an eye on the hallway where they retreated, see if they decide to go get help.
Actually, since we got the healing, I'll even take the time to switch my sword from lightning to fire, so I can use it as a light source if I need to later.
Okay. The room
Okay.
that you were looking into, Kenshi, contains a rack of beds and small chests. Not very much else. The room does show some recent signs of struggle, though, in that some of the beds are overturned. And some of these sheets are bloodied. Though, recall that when you guys initially came in, there were the downed groups of undead.
Mm-hmm. Take a minute to check the chests. See if there's anything of import or useful clues in there.
Okay. Enough component pieces to create 2 suits of Cyrus clerical robe / armor of the Great Machine. And 5 bottles of presumably sacramental wine.
Aha! I will leave that alone.
And 2 quarts of oil.
Hey, why not take the wine?
This oil is not kerosene. It's more like for lubing parts.
I'm going
It's WD-40.
I'm going to presume it's some kind of sacramental oil based on what we've seen and not touch it.
Okay.
Just totally take their alcohol, man.
I thought about it, but we just made a big deal about making nice with these guys.
Well, in terms of the allegiance of these guys, this particular group, as mentioned last time, does seem to fall more on the side of the entire
You will
world
be
must
assimilated?
join the Great Clock.
Oh yeah, I understand
So-
that. I'm just, and again, if we had just, my point was we literally just spent a minute, last minute or so ago making nice with this particular group.
No,
So
I get that. I just wanted to point it because it's
Yeah.
been a while.
yeah, I
just wanted to point that out.
it's like just
See,
my pseudo Bushido honor dictates that we just made peace with these guys. Let's not rob them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Until they decide
one
to attack us again.
one of the things I'm gonna do within that minute where we're healing, I was looking for the spell. One of the things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one of these guys right here.
Okay.
One of those guys right there, and I'm just going to be nice. I'm gonna cast Revivify on him.
Okay.
Because I'm right at the time limit to do it.
Are they bound or anything?
No, just Revivify.
So you're going to revive the people that have no idea the fight's over and hope they
I'm
play
gonna
nice.
tell him. He comes back with 1 hit point. I would hope that he realizes that he's basically on the brink of death and he's not going to do anything stupid.
I would rather
Depends on how fanatical they are.
I'll say this now before we even consider doing this. I don't care how much we just made nice with a specific group of people. I really don't think we should be wasting our resources on this.
Well, as a cleric, I'm here to play nice with people. I'm here to give them second chances.
I am telling you,
he is playing his character.
I know,
and you are both playing your character. You know, Crib is going, yeah, I'm not cool with this. Tibbs is going, I'm good guy, suck it.
I'm not cool with this because they're not our allies. They're still our enemies. They chose to retreat.
Yeah, and I'm giving him, I'll say, and this is a sign of good faith. The fact that I brought him back without binding him shows that as is a sign of good faith. Plus, he's at 1 hit point, so we can always just punch him in the face if he gets, out of hand.
And what's going to happen when one of us goes down? And because you revive this person,
if this one guy with 1 hit point takes down any of us.
No, he's talking about later when you used your 300 gold pieces to revive this guy, and somebody goes down later in the dungeon, and we don't have those 300 gold pieces anymore.
Then that is a problem. I apologize.
Which is why I'm saying.
I'll say, but as a cleric and as part of my faith, I cannot not help someone because I think they might hurt me later.
That's not how Bahamut works.
He's life domain, not. So that's his outlook.
Yeah, he's a life domain.
Life is sacred.
A life domain cleric of Bahamut.
Yeah.
I can't save all of them right now, but at least by showing that I view life as sacred and that I care about them to at least some extent, and that I'm willing to forgive them for something that they did that upset me greatly, it might put us in some great favor, and go and tell your friends about what happened.
Remember, Bahamut's infinite justice and infinite mercy. The life domain would be the infinite mercy, and your war cleric would be the infinite justice.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Well, if it worries you that much, you can always hand them one of the 30 of those platinum pieces you were just bragging about for the hyperbolic time chamber.
I have enough gold.
Last I checked, there's technically material components. It's actually diamonds. It's just we.
Well, yes, but remember, I had house ruled that as long as you have the gold equivalent, I will assume the character is smart enough to have purchased the material components necessary.
Yeah.
And you just remove the gold after.
Yeah.
On the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm trying not to make a big deal about having to go, since this is a high magic setting, I'm trying not to make a big deal about every time you guys go into town, we spend 45 minutes looking for diamonds.
Do you have diamonds? We sell fish. Do you have diamonds?
I assume that the treasure hoards you're looting include these types of gemstones and stuff, so that, again, as long as you have the equivalent monetary value, I'll let you substitute.
Okay. I was thinking more in the sense that we need to actually have the materials. It's we can say we subtract this gold when we go to the town, and then we have it.
Yeah, no, it's money. It's effectively the amount of money that you have is equal to the resources that you need.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, the Bank of Crew is willing to support this.
Now, I don't think Final Fantasy does that, but I know that is a Ladrina house rule.
Yeah, it's easier to keep track of.
Yeah, it's purely an ease of bookkeeping thing, because the characters are going to be smart enough to go, I'm a cleric, I need this to do this.
Because you're not level 0.
Yeah.
I'm going to say.
No,
I'm say now this was.
goddammit.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say keep in mind this was purely a Tibbs decision.
Yeah, so you are making a roleplay decision.
Yeah, so I'm not saying I'm spending the money to do this.
Which is fine.
And
that's
honestly,
why I was saying this as Crib.
I'm not running right now, but if I was, I'd probably award you a card for it.
So I'm like,
he does make a good point.
I'm gonna say, David,
thank you for reminding me
what
about
does he do when he wakes up? I'm gonna say, I'll just kind of be sitting in his lap, just kind of like staring at him as he wakes up. It's like, hello. I apologize for your death. Your comrades have left to go join the great machine, as they said. I've chosen to resurrect you. I've chosen to resurrect you. Would you like to go join them? They went that way.
Yeah, Brian, you get to draw. Okay, you already get your
Yeah.
card. Okay, we're good.
Why?
I'll say, I would.
Why would you
Hmm?
do such a thing? After he asks the question, he will start incanting a healing spell.
The short answer is because he's a life domain cleric. I personally think that you're still going to try to stab us in the back later, and I don't think we should have done it. But because he feels life is sacred, I will just have to begrudgingly accept the fact that you may or may not be able to assist your comrades in killing us later. I'd appreciate it if you don't do that, but I'm just looking at this realistically.
Our goal is not. Our goal is not to come here to harm you or your brethren. I told them that I would resurrect. I told them I would resurrect all of them. I'll point to the pile of dead bodies, and I was like, I told them I would resurrect them, but they told me that you have people here capable of doing that.
Not one of my faith, but yes.
They said something about rebuilding them, but regardless, I felt that it was the right thing to do to bring at least one of you back with the resources that the spare resources I had available. I hope that you have a wonderful day, and feel free to go and join your comrades. No harm will befall you as you leave.
Well, I do not completely understand your logic behind this, aside from a hope to convert us to more friendly relations. I will join the others. I will also impart some knowledge upon you as compensation for your actions. The servitors that roam this place are usually benign, unless attacked or currently involved in a task which they perceive as requiring some form of defense while they work. Though we have seen a few that have succumbed to a kind of malfunction, though that is rare. Regardless, the more specific warning I'm wishing to give you is through the power of Cyrus and the grand calculations that have created them. They have the ability to flatten out, to equalize the weave and in a local area at whatever for whatever reason that makes sense to them.
Anti-magic automatons? That seems counterintuitive.
It's not exactly anti-magic. It's like when one of us dismantles an active spell, except that they can cause a wave that just dismantles any effects that we've seen, save for the machinations of the temple itself.
Okay, so it's more counter magic than anti-magic.
Mechanically speaking, you could view it as a omni dispel magic wave.
Yeah.
It's actually what I was going to have it do before it was killed.
So don't poke the robots and we'll be fine.
Do keep in mind they do not take kindly to damage to the temple.
Don't piss off the keepers. Got it. I remember this quest. It was long and obnoxious.
And you got nothing for you to get kind of something for it, but it wasn't enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'll actually give you the name of the ability because I kind of like it. Purifying Resonance.
That honestly just sounds like an AoE dispel magic attack.
Well, that's what it is.
Like just the name. Like I know mechanically that's what it is. I'm just saying like the name just makes it sound like that. So I say it's just a very suitable name.
Okay, are there any other areas that are currently being inspected?
Well, we got 3 more 8s to check. So if nobody else is going to do it, I'll make my way around.
Like I said, after the whole revive fiasco, I'll just go look
Well, I'm
down
doing
the
that
hallway waiting.
while you're having the revive fiasco, so...
I like that's a fiasco.
There's these 8s. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 more outfits of the
That's it. I figured it was more of the same.
yeah. Various amounts of wine and such. You do find actually a pile of 3 of those staves that are magically linked to backpacks containing liquid.
What check would... I don't recall them using that, so what check would I make to identify what the hell that is?
I think they
'Cause I
used
could-
it once.
That's it, because knowing Iron Kingdoms, this could be a flamethrower or a shock prod.
Because I believe they used it once during the previous battle. And if I remember, they actually might have done it again. They're flamethrowers. They're a form of flamethrower.
You want to expand your fire breath?
I don't have a fire breath.
Would you like to?
Oh, just what he needs. More hot air.
I like how it's like, you want to expand your fire breath? I don't have fire breath. Would you like to?
Sure.
Toss him the flamethrower.
I have a flamethrower.
Max got the flamethrower.
So
Well,
the monk
somehow
has
it thematically feels appropriate that the Dragon Man has the flamethrower.
So at this point, I have Dragon's Breath for ice, my own acid breath, and I have a flamethrower. I just want to collect them all.
Well, that's what spellcasters tend to do, isn't it? Collect the ability to manipulate all the elements?
I'm sorcerer. I don't think I'll be able to ever do that one.
Yeah, you can. Depends on what spells you pick.
Hell, I mean, I have one spell that allows me to select all the elements.
That's a chromatic orb gives you, alone. It's a level 1 spell gives you access to every element.
Let me rephrase that. Thematically, I'm not going to because of the background.
That's like, if you choose not to take all the elements, that's on you.
I mean, hell, I'm like, you could always just be like, hey, it was like, hey, you
Also,
could
I
always
wasn't
be
talking
like,
about
hey,
spells.
Tibbs.
I was talking about all the breath types.
Oh. I mean, technically, let me see. Does this? No, never mind. It only works on me. Sorry. I may need to talk to. After this is over, I may need to talk to. Kodo and get a withdrawal from the bank of. I'll say from the bank of Kodo.
Mm-hmm.
Some gold.
Chip off a block of gold. Okay.
Hey God, need some gold. I'm like, hey God, King, need some gold. Why do you need gold? In case you all fall down again.
Say, why do I ever need gold? Come on now.
I'll say platinum is for the poor, gold is for us.
I'm just typing out the stats right quick. There we go. There is... Oh, sorry, I forgot the ammo. Though the tank you currently have contains 10. Its maximum is 15.
Cool. Not sure when I'm going to use this thing, but I have it.
He says that as the next time we get into a confrontation, he pulls out the flamethrower.
Well, I don't think I'm proficient in it, so...
I'm proficient in a simple and most martial weapons at this point.
Okay, in which case...
Well,
Well, I don't...
Actually, all martial.
Well, yeah, but this wouldn't be a...
See-
I doubt this would... It's not a simple, and I doubt it's a martial.
Well,
Because remember, firearms, for example, are their own thing. It might go under that.
that's true, that's true. I know some
Um,
people just put it under martial, like Iron Kingdom.
Oh, yeah, but that's a setting-specific
Yeah,
decision.
okay.
Can I investigate this little hell orb looking thing?
Oh,
The
this
orb
right
of
here?
spinning blades.
Yeah.
Sure. You could make an Arcana check if you wanted to try to discover anything about it.
If only
Cool.
we had an artificer or a warden.
Cool.
Well-
I am good at Arcana now. I say as I proceed to probably roll something terrible. That's not that bad. Save me, D12. I mean, I'm not saying
Range
you've
too
been-
far ahead since,
Are you gonna check out those 9s now?
So-
I was waiting for the rogue, or not rogue, to do his thing, but I know there's an 8 up there, so I figured that's where I was
literally, that is the fucking 4th time today that I've rolled a D12 and it came up 2. I've made 4 D12 rolls and all of them came up as 2. Every fucking one of them.
Okay. There is an array of magic in the same way that many Republic machines are made. As it is a combination of magic and old secrets. Why you cannot divine how this was actually constructed, from what you can tell, you can you can see that the whirligig sphere that was named by the piece you were talking to earlier as a servitor.
Oh, is that what the servitor was? I thought the servitor was the the humanoid automaton.
No, he was referring to these. With the inscriptions on it, you are able to recognize some of the magical runes that every bit of this, including the blades on it, would be considered magically imbued.
Oh, the deadly whirligig counts as magical.
Yep. It also has the ability to either ward itself or perhaps even absorb. You're not quite sure there. Magical effects. Looking at it for a little bit longer, you're guessing what it does is any magical effect that comes near it, it attempts to flatten out the weave as the magic is coming towards it. It has magic resistance.
Cool. Mind if I stuff this in the bag of holding?
This thing is a it's. Oh, you said bag of holding.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, yes, you can put it in the bag of holding. All you require is to put a bit of it into it.
Okay.
Let's see what else. The physical parts itself appears to be strangely malleable to mundane physical manipulation.
Oh, so it's like a Rubik's Cube. Awesome. Okay.
If you tap it with something, you will hear a harmonious resonance. Kind of no matter where you tap it. Even if what you're tapping feels like it should not produce that kind of harp-like harmonious sound, it does.
Oh. Okay. I will pull my tinker's tools out and I will just kind of fold it into a box and then put it inside my bag of holding.
Okay. So you did roll an 18. Okay. Before you put it back in, I will say you did notice that the firmer you tapped on it, the louder the kind of harmonic sound that came from it.
Ow, ow. Okay.
Yeah. So you would imagine that if someone were to say, hit it with a sword, that it would probably throw out a disorienting amount of sound. You'd imagine.
Okay.
You can test it if you'd like, but
nope.
Not
Nope.
fucking with
I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I must say, note to self: cast silence before working on this. I'm just gonna have to cast well before I work on this later.
okay.
Right.
Kriv, are you still just kind of standing guard while Kenchi's scouting?
Yeah, I just follow up behind Kenshi, making sure that he doesn't get ambushed.
Anyway, so she's only going as far as that last number 8 until Tibbs is done, just because I'm still in sight.
Yeah.
All right. Tibbs is going to proceed forward. I'm gonna do my scanning checks. So I'm gonna do my scanning and checks and blah 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 blah. So check for traps, check for hidden doors.
Okay. Make me a investigation roll. Oh, just so you're aware, the Mystic Pike of Flames are worth 500 gold apiece.
Mystic Pike of Flames. I assume that's the...
The flamethrowers.
Yeah.
You find a total of 3, one of which you gave to
Finally.
Kriv.
So I will add that to the loot, right?
Oh, goddamn time. I was about to say, if you roll one more goddamn 2 on me.
Oh, shit, okay. While it appears that some portions of the floor, ceiling, and wall can be shifted, you are not seeing any trap-like trigger, or for that matter, any trigger, to shift it.
Okay.
As far as you are aware, there is not a trap along this central hall here.
I'm slowly advancing.
Okay. Tibbs, walking forward, sniffing the floor, sniffing.
Are we sure Tibbs isn't a dog?
Okay.
I'm a dragon at heart.
Okay, so, what do you wish to do
A smart
as Tibbs
dragon.
ranges forward?
I will start, checking doors. I will, starting with the left and then bouncing to the right, and just working my way down the line there.
Okay. All of the 9s that you are seeing are rooms containing 1 to 2 beds, bookcases in various arrangements, and chests. A rendition of the somewhat mechanical face of Cyrus is engraved on the walls, usually from what you're seeing opposite the sliding metal door which allows you entrance. The droning noise that seems to permeate the temple itself is muffled in these rooms.
Mm-hmm. So they're somewhat soundproof.
Yep. Is there anything you'd like to do beyond just looking in the rooms?
Just beds and soundproofing?
Beds, bookcases, and chests.
I'll toss the chests and the bookcases.
Two. Okay, the chests mostly are just trinkets and stuff, though a few of them do have valuable knickknacks in them that are apparently all worth 300 gold. Because all of these decided to roll 3.
So 900 gold worth of knickknacks.
Yeah.
Kit Kats? What?
Yes, I found 900 gold worth of candy bars.
It's not tea though, so it's not good enough.
Okay. The bookcases contain reading material of mostly religious scripture. Nothing of a profoundly magical nature like spell scrolls or anything.
Okay. So just leave those be. And that covers all the 9s?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's decked to the 9s.
So that brings us down here, and to the corner.
Okay, looking down this way, there is a door on the other side, along a somewhat curved area. It looks like that there are dips and such which may contain other rooms along that hallway.
Well, lead on, Tibbs.
Alright. So, let's see. Walking. Another check.
Okay, sure. There is a door right here to your left. Feel free to make another check.
Okay. Alright, let's see what you do.
Other than finding broken bits of old wood, old shaped wood, as if either a part of a staff or a shaft of a polearm, you don't find anything particularly threatening along this hallway.
Seems clear. There's this pole arm shaft over here, but
Oh, check that out.
Okay. Checking out the. Oh, wait. When you said checking that out, did you mean that room or the polearm shaft?
The polearm shaft he was talking
Okay.
about, which I presumed was in the room.
No, it was on the floor.
Oh.
You didn't actually go into the room.
Oh, it was actually a shaft on the floor. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a water damaged crafted shaft of wood that has been broken by physical force. It looks old and ill taken care of, and it smells of the swamp.
Investigation or history to do my whole psychometry thing on it?
Sure. The dark gift thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, not dark gift. It came from the class, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the class thing was called dark gift.
It's called grim psychometry.
Grim psychometry. Okay.
As you say dark gift, I think of the Ravenloft thing. I was like, no, I don't have a dark gift.
Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it from the description because
Yeah.
it's like dark past stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. You see a boat with many various forms of undead on it. Several in particular holding pikes. In the background of this image, you do notice an uncharacteristic white that flutters but in and out of sight, just mainly being blocked by the group of undead that are riding on this boat in a looks like a bayou.
Yeah. One of her guys came this way, at least.
Coda will speak up. Well, it looks like they were fighting some undead when we... Or had finished up a fight with some undead when we came in. Maybe it was one of them.
Probably.
Okay, going into that room that we moved into. It's a room piled high with sacks, crates, and barrels.
Is that M?
No, that's the S.
Yeah,
Okay.
S for sack. Just going around, and since I'm doing a specific search, I'm using investigation. Just, not, just like sniffing around a little bit so you can get an idea of what's in the stuff before heading out.
Some smell like foodstuffs, other smells like metal.
Okay, so it's basically a supply closet.
Yeah.
I'll come back out and say, okay, as I can tell, that one's clear.
Okay. Kodo will look back at Krove, who appears to be at the far end of the hallway.
I would have kept up.
Well, you didn't move your mini, so we didn't know.
Oh. I'm currently not at my computer. That's why.
What's your next? There's...
Well, I can see a turn ahead of us, and then a door at the end of the hallway.
Alright.
But Tibbs is the one choosing directions here, being the roguelike.
Uh,
Thank you very much.
Right. Sniff this hallway and check this door.
okay, you're checking the door, you're not going into the door.
I'm just gonna check it for. I'm gonna say Kenshi is our room inspector. I am the trap seeker.
I say, I'm good at finding stuff in rooms. You're good at making sure we don't get hit by, surprised by something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like scything blades or glyphs of warding or...
Thank God for advantage. I just realized advantage actually would apply to my D12 as well. I've
Yes,
just
it
been
does.
rolling my twos
It
and letting
does.
them go.
Okay.
There.
Okay, no traps that you can discern.
Okay. Hallway seems clear. At least
Yeah.
the door seems clear. Right. Hallway and door appears to be clear. No secret doors, no traps.
Okay. Well, check this
And,
door first, since that's where Tibbs is standing.
Okay. Opening the door reveals a narrow path that winds between giant cogs and thumping pistons. I will need a constitution roll from you, due to how enhanced your yokai hearing
I was
is.
about to say roll or save.
Save. Con save.
Con save. That's way better. Because my belt gives me advantage tonight. Oh yeah! Yours world is the man.
I have a belt of bullshit.
Advantage on all saving throws.
Oh damn.
Really?
Yep.
I feel like I must have missed the party when these were being handed out.
That was one of my starting items. That was my rare magic item we started with.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm like, God damn.
The The sound is...
Yeah, well, that was not found. That was something I started with.
The sound is grating to you, but you're able to bear it as...
Like the top of his cloak descends a little bit as his ears flatten.
Yeah. It's primarily the thump sounds of the pistons. And there's valves, levers, strange dials that sprout out from this mechanical web of seemingly random design. Glowing rods and spheres appear to be buried deep in this machinery and illuminate this winding way with a almost ghostly light.
Looks clear to me. Really, there's a lot of gears in the way, so I can't get a good look, but... What do we got down here?
Okay, opening that, you will find... Wrong direction. You will find that opens up into a bare round room with the doors set at right angles to one another. Okay. The room, as you look at it, seems to blur for a moment before unblurring and still being the same round room. You did hear what sounded like a increase in the mechanical the mechanical machinations, to be a bit redundant, in the walls and such.
He's gonna go back to the previous room, get the moldy stick, and chuck it into the E there.
Okay. You chuck it into the now non-blurred room.
Does it blur again, or?
It does not blur again. Are you gonna wait?
Yeah, wait a moment.
How long exactly?
Count to 30.
Okay. With a 30 count, stick still there.
Yeah, go pick it up.
You enter the room to pick it up unless you intentionally just like dropped it at the doorway.
Okay, go back to where Tibbs is. Close the door.
Okay.
Count to 10. Open the door. Chuck the stick.
Okay. Chuck the stick. It bounces and lands. You're gonna wait a wait a bit. How long are you gonna wait?
Give it another 30. Since the door didn't seem to reset it.
Okay. So it seems to be there.
I got nothing. There was a weird effect, and then there wasn't.
That is fair.
Did you
Tibbs
confuse
is
it, or
going
just-
to-
is it
He's
sort
just
of
leaving it
silent?
there after
Okay.
the second toss, while we're having this conversation.
Hmm.
I don't know if somebody wants to throw detect magic or something.
Kind of will say, well, the entire place is radiating with it.
And the thing that you can do, I'm not really the magic person, I'm usually ducking it. The thing you can do where you look at the effect and you can tell what it does.
Well, I can make the attempt again. It's going to be somewhat difficult to discern. I will go ahead and take a look. Koto will be
Can I-
making his way this way.
I
As
guess I'll just stand.
As he's about to focus on it, the room will again blur. The stick will disappear after when the blur resolves.
The stick it blurred, and the stick did what?
It blurred. The stick blurred along with it, and then when the blur unblurs, the stick is gone.
Okay. So that would imply some kind of disintegration or teleportation.
I'm pretty sure a magic expert here could tell us.
Well, we could either try and figure out what it is, or we can just get rid of it.
Well,
If
depending on
it's
what it is, we might.
teleportation, this is the only way to continue.
Yeah, I'd say depending on what it is, we might need it.
Oh, that's not the best roll in the universe. Okay. However, with detect magic and enough time.
Yeah, and I'll say detect magic will tell us at least what it is.
School of Magic. Okay. Well, the room itself certainly appears to be enchanted. From what I can tell, it appears to be some sort of some form of variant of Featherfall, just within the room itself.
Like, lean in, look up.
You'll see a domed ceiling, which would kind of give you the impression that there's like more of a capsule shape. It's up with a platform you stand on.
So the whole chamber moves. So this is kind of like a very fancy arcane elevator.
If that's the case, I guess we could trust it. Unless there's anti-intruder measures involved. And I'm pretty sure we'll get to experience whatever happened to Kodo that one time.
Well, we can check it for normal traps.
Did you have to bring that up?
I don't know how you check for arcane traps.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up. I don't feel like being killed by constantly teleporting into places that hurt. I think that's particularly one of the worst ways to die.
okay.
I got 9 lives.
Okay. So you've entered it at this point versus just
Yeah.
okay. It blurs and Kenshi is no longer there. Next moment. There's a thing to this.
I am interface.
You, Kenshi, get a momentary sense of shifting, but not like you're subject to a teleport spell, or like the room you're in has abruptly changed positions.
Whoa.
You feel like a very slight pressure
Mhm.
as it does. Okay. To that.
And I don't have message or anything, so I can't let you know I'm okay.
Okay. Do.
Because like the genius I am, I only took attack spells.
Oh.
Which totally track for my build, but yeah.
Where is it? Okay.
I'll say,
So we only get 3 spells per day, you're not going to waste it on sending.
oh, I have sending, but I didn't take it today.
And I have no way of knowing if I'm within dimension door range so I can come back.
Okay, so it would be there. Because you are not there any longer.
Is the stick here?
No, the stick is not there.
Huh, where'd the stick go?
Okay. Cool. Actually, let me check.
The stick was our first
David.
casualty.
Hmm?
The stick was our first casualty. He didn't make it.
Hey, now the first casualty was actually Kodo multiple times.
He hasn't actually
Right.
died.
No, he died once.
Shift it
He did actually
Actually-
die.
Actually,
Got
here's
revivified.
a good thing. I would like to know, David,
Hmm?
is Kenshi more than 60 feet away from me?
That's a good point. It would break warding bond.
It is peeing fire.
Sorry, the thing Trish is saying is making me
Sorry,
laugh.
the Twitch stream is on the GM layer, so I just saw something. It's GM mode, so I saw something in the GM layer. It's like, it's peeing fire.
That's not something I'd expect to hear.
The image it looks like it's peeing fire.
Okay, I get that. Okay, how about... Are you going to be the one scenario that does not give me ceiling height?
Maybe it gave you at the beginning of the chapter as like universal height or something. I don't.
Okay. Judging by the size of initial entry doors, I can assume that I will also assume that there is spacing between the floors themselves. Probably that much. Okay. Is he within 60 feet? For the moment.
Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing that.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. I'll say, I'll, like, kind of sniff, and it's like, well, we're still connected, and he's not dead.
Okay.
'Cause I would have felt it.
The room just blurred again. The stick is now in that room.
My room or their room?
Their room. Though in the case of you, since there has been a little bit of time patching because I was looking stuff up, would you have left that room?
He would step off the platform. Yeah.
Okay, which direction? You can feel free to just move yourself into.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure
zones.
out. There's a door to his left and a door. I mean, door to his left and a door in front of him. And somehow he changed squares. Weird transmission effects. I guess he'll go this way.
Okay.
I'll say, I'll look over to Kodo and Crib I'll look over to Kodo and Crib and tell him, like, well, he's not dead.
And this is
I
a
would've-
different
I would've-
room.
I'm saying he's not
fuck
dead.
it.
And
Let's go.
I'm about to say, yeah, he's not dead, and he's still within 60 feet. I just don't know which direction.
Well, it's probably up or down. Let's go find out. I'll go walk into it and wait.
Who knew that warding bond would be so useful? I thought it would just keep him from being dead. Kenshi was simultaneously the best and the worst person to send to do this.
Okay. If everyone's going to step in,
Yep.
there will be a shift. Okay. Okay, you'll feel, those in the E room will feel a slight bit of pressure as kind of like as if you were riding in a cart that was moving slightly fast. Except without the, thrumming of galloping. I'm trying to describe you're experiencing a low amount of inertial force, which will then stop after a moment, like a very brief moment. I'd say, let me get more specific here, like a second. What would you like to do for those that are in the E room? There's a door to your north and to your west.
I will open the door to the north and see if there's a Kenshi.
You do not see a
I'm
Kenshi.
gonna kind of whisper his name, like Kenshi. Kenshi.
Okay, Kenshi, you can make a perception roll at disadvantage, considering there's still the mirroring of the temple itself.
Disadvantage. You're not proficient.
I won't whisper. I'll just yell his name. Unless Tibbs decides to try to give me like this look of murder for being loud about it.
No, not a look of murder, just kind of like a look of like, well, there that went.
They already know we're here.
I bet he's gonna be like,
You were able to hear the whisper of Tibbs whispering your name, and then much more clearly, Kriv. It sounds like it's coming from the other side of the door that you just left.
Just opens it back up. Ow. All are loud.
that wasn't me.
Okay. Un momento.
It is good to see that you are still alive.
As you're in the middle of that sentence, there'll be a bit of a blur. From Kenshi, your perspective, you'll see the room and them blur, and then there'll be the room, but empty.
Huh.
So the room will do what?
The room blurred, and now you guys are in a different spot.
Yeah. From y'all's perspective, Kenshi would have blurred for a moment, and then you'd then be faced with another door. 1 second.
I just know I'm looking at the ground floor map, and that's it.
Oh, sorry, I did not shift it at the time. But hey, I at least described what you guys are saying. Okay, that would be up here. Doot, doot, doot.
Oh look, wannabe Sif in the corner. Ground floor map. Oh, third floor map. Oh boy. What happens if we just stay in it?
Okay. That blur was accompanied by, again, that slight sense of inertial momentum.
So if we stay standing on it for too long, we go up to the next floor.
Yep. Go. Find a way to get this thing to go back to the second floor, please.
I guess we step off and step back on.
Who says it'll send us down, though?
Well, as they eventually go down.
We don't know. This could technically be some like pocket plane, demi-plane shenanigans where you can just infinitely go up.
Kenshi, at this point, are you, after observing this, are you just waiting, or you're planning on exploring?
No, since I know that they can in theory come back at this point, I'm going to wait.
Okay. Kodo, so what, do you want me to find the lever that controls this thing?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'm gonna roll Arcana to figure out what's the way to go back down.
Okay, so you're wanting to figure out how to go back, if it goes back down by understanding the semi-magical nature of it. Since you said you're using Arcana.
At least I'm gonna try. I mean, this is arcane, so. Well, so they basically have an elevator.
Okay. As you guys are in the middle of kind of like inspecting things and such, Kriv, what are you doing in this quote unquote elevator?
Don't jinx me.
Arcane shit doesn't work for me. So I can't do investigations. Fuck it. I'll just roll investigation and see if I can help Kodo.
Okay.
There you go. I highly doubt I can help Kodo.
As Kodo and Tibbs are looking around the room itself, trying to figure things out, after a unspecified amount of time, you'll feel the shift again. As you
look, the ground floor.
are on the ground floor.
I was like, huh.
I'm pretty sure if we wait here another few seconds, we'll be on the second floor.
Well, that seems to be on a timer. Does anyone want to start a count?
I will.
Okay. As you continue to wait, at the 3-minute mark, it will shift.
One.
And let me make you guys actually be visible. There we go.
I will quickly step out of the elevator.
I will go.
How many other
The
floors we
elevator
got?
as well.
Kodo say appears one other.
That's good to know.
Seems to be a 3-minute time, 3-minute timer for it jumps again.
Also good to know.
Since we were out of combat time, I was actually keeping an eye on the clock, which is why I was like, okay, you guys are just kind of chatting. Okay, it shifts.
Right. I'll go back to my job, checking the door. You haven't gone into S yet, have you?
That's you, Kenshi.
I'm sorry, what?
I said you haven't gone into S yet, have you?
No, I once you guys appeared, I waited for you to come back.
Okay.
Okay, something I do want to point out, in case you would definitely notice this. The ambient temple sound on this level, since you've been in this hallway and not one of the elevators, is notably louder. Everyone else will notice its loudness as well. It is in fact loud enough to actually, to incur disadvantage to hearing-based perceptions.
That's some loud shit.
It is also notably even warmer on this level.
Okay.
I do not believe anyone's wearing winter gear at this point.
No, though my cloak does protect me from cold.
Okay.
I'm not wearing winter gear. I mean, we were literally just going through a tropical swamp. We're getting here.
I'm a cat.
Yeah.
I'm a
I mean,
cat.
you are
I think that's
Mancoon, though.
Yeah. I am winter gear.
In which case, considering how the first floor was, I will say it's irritatingly warm on this level, without winter gear. Though, since Tibbs is a Tibbs, it's probably up to frustratingly warm for you, considering your fur coat.
I don't know. I kind of thought like at the fine line between grassland, savanna, and desert. So I think I'd be fine with this. That's just me.
Okay. Was that 30 a listen check for the door or an investigation check for the door?
That's the check for the door.
Okay. There does not appear to be any traps on that door.
Okay. Check the door. Don't notice anything. I'll give the nod to Kenshi.
Okay. Opening the door, and I'll just move you over here. There will be a number of bags, barrels. Looks like they've been ripped open. Pipes, dials, valves, valve puzzles.
Not valve puzzles.
Straight across the ground. A perfectly good wheel of cheese is lying on the ground.
Oh no, not the cheese.
Though the cheese has somewhat melted to the ground due to the levels of heat. Let me take... Actually, you know what? You know what I need to do? I need to be smart. I'm going to go over to the... is it under options? To the... If I keep extending what I'm saying, it'll sound like I'm not actively looking for something. There it is. GM control sheet. It has all your passives.
That's what it's there for.
Okay. I seriously doubt. Okay. Yeah. You will see in the room amongst the various containers a number of those. And
Dead parents.
Skeletal avian folk.
Oh, they're big skeletons. Okay.
And a number of these.
They're just laying around.
No, they are going through containers.
Oh, I will push the door quietly back shut. And
Okay.
gesture to the others like a hand sign to give them an idea of how many inside.
Given the amount of boxes and stuff there, I'll need either you sticking your head back in there to actively count, or an intelligence roll to see how many you quickly remember off the cuff.
Natural one.
Natural
So
one?
total of
Okay.
3.
Okay, just given the quantity that was there, I can tell you 8 to 20.
Okay, 8 to 20. He knows it was a bad glance because he was very quick about it, so he's
Yeah.
going to double the minimum and assume 16.
Okay. Due to the ambient sound being increased here, while the door itself did make a noise, you're pretty sure it was covered up by the ambient noise being louder.
Okay.
Well, I could perform an homage to Cortana and just throw some lightning in there.
You could.
Due to things being scattered in that room, it will be difficult to run.
Alright. Not if I'm on the ceiling.
Ah, but them pipes still.
The pipes are awkward terrain, but I can run on the pipes.
Ah. I'll then glance over to Kriv. And unless you just want to go in there and start dismantling, I presume they're Kalima's forces?
Good a guess as any.
Cheese wheel takes more melting damage.
What do you guys think?
Oh, there was another direction we could also go in.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, we could check
I
the other
mean-
direction.
See if anything's worse over there.
I mean,
If I say both of them are just as bad, and technically we just need to select. We just need to select which way.
the other issue is depending on the layout. There might be just the way we're currently going could be a dead end, or the other way could be a dead end. We don't really have a map of the area.
That is fair.
Also, is that owls of a skeleton wearing armor?
Yes, it appears so. They're bird folk.
It's birds wearing armor.
They're tired of the poachers.
They're already dead.
They're out for their revenge. Caw. Caw, bitch.
I mean, it's up to y'all. I really don't care either way. It's just we need to get a map of this place sooner or later. Otherwise, we might end up being here for a lot longer than we all want to be.
If we go north, then there's a chance we will at least encounter something different. Something perhaps that we could talk to. Unless anyone speaks, down to the depths bird.
I mean, I'm cool. I'll say. I'll say I'm up for. So are we gonna go the other way, or are we gonna?
The door will open as apparently one or more shifts have occurred on the elevator, and a servitor is just wandering through the hallway you guys are in.
Don't piss it off. Everybody just stay out of its way.
It will stop in front of the door that you closed for a moment. Make a harmonic resonance sound, and seemingly with the effect of like mage hand or telekinesis, the door will open, it'll move in, and the door will then shut behind it with the same kind of sound.
So we want to go north?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Lead on, Trap Man.
All right.
He's a trap man.
He's a trap.
Right.
Trap. He's a trap.
Right.
I
North.
will probably rewatch that How It Should Have Ended with the Akbar scene.
Ouch.
Look,
It's not much better.
could have followed behind.
Advantage fucked me. Save me, D12.
There.
He usually does. Oh, trust the D12. The D12 is your friend.
Looking around.
D12 said no.
D12 betrayed me. I am tired of this world.
Ooh, okay, one moment.
I don't think people understand what the white uniform means.
Sorry, the white uniform?
I'm scrolling through Star Wars OCs, and every Imperial I'm coming across is wearing the white uniform.
Yeah.
All of them want to be intelligent. What do you expect?
White uniform is not intelligence. White uniform is Grand Admiral.
I thought it was
Nope.
Oh wait, now I remember. Yep, that's just representing Grand Admiral.
I say having the white uniform is a big deal.
For some reason, I thought intelligence were right.
Nope. Somebody changed it and really cheapened the thing. Which I don't put it past them these days, but
Okay. Okay, looking at the door. It's much like the other doors you found, except warmer, because this entire area is warmer.
interesting. You know, again, assuming nothing's setting off our danger alarm, we'll.
What do you have?
Danger.
Like, that's right. You have a
Danger.
sort of warning. Don't
I
you?
have a weapon of warning, and we have a Tibbs who's checking for traps. I was actually referring to the Tibbs checking for traps, but yeah, the weapon of warning would be good too.
Okay. I know it's good for ambush. Is it danger in general?
If I recall, it's just a spell of alarming, but on a weapon.
No, well, I think that's how you create it, but I don't think it's as it's not quite the same as the alarm spell. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative.
That's nice.
In addition, you and any of your companions with 30 feet can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep.
Okay. Okay. I mean, just in case there's something other.
So it doesn't necessarily tell us traps are there.
Okay.
Just,
I was asking because in case there's say people ready on the other side of the
Yeah.
door.
yeah,
I wasn't sure if.
Yeah,
those
we are
sort of
immune to the
warn you.
surprise condition,
Okay.
which is still a big deal.
Okay. So, what are folks wanting to do? I just wanted to confirm that again in case there were people on the other
Yeah.
side of the door for you.
I will, again, assuming our trap detector didn't pick up anything, I will open the door.
Okay. You grab the door. Begin opening it. As soon as the seal breaks, there is a arcing of of energy. Tib, since were still looking at the door, I presume, because you were focused on it a moment ago, the electricity, for the briefest of seconds, of the fractions of a second, was in the shape of a glyph.
Fuck.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
1.21 gigawatts.
Okay, for those in the... Let me check the distance. Yes, for those in the entirety of this hallway, I will need a dexterity saving throw.
So, now the $6 million question. Does that mean this is the right door? Or the wrong door?
Who knows?
That's it. Did she take the time to trap a door that's completely unrelated to throw us off? Or...
Could have like, that bitch!
Dex save.
Dexterity. Yum. Oh, why?
Poor Photo.
There it is. I was about to say, I rolled one. I swear.
Okay, am I missing a Tibbs?
Unless the 18 is Tibbs.
I thought that was for the door. Yeah, that was for the door.
Brian, we need a dex save.
Woohoo! Right. I am good at those.
Ay,
Do I
caramba.
have proficiency? Thought I have proficiency. I do not.
I didn't think Cleric got proficiency in dex.
No, I thought I took it.
Hmm.
Thought I took something that would have given it to me. Oh, proficiency in strength and strength and constitution. But I do get a +6, so there's that. Whoa. Oh shit. Kodo, that's terrible. How could that happen to you? Kodo, I can't believe it.
I assume you're using the blessing thing?
How cruel this must be. Having someone I care about so much better.
Yay, he took half.
So 18
You do open the door, though.
You set off a trap or something?
Live rewarding, I think.
Yeah.
I assume my 18 wasn't enough to notice that. Alright.
Nope. That's why I had to take a few moments to look it up. And it's like, okay, what's the DCs for this? Okay.
Tibbs
Like,
like,
great, now we have to decide whether, that was a door she trapped because we're on the right path, or a door she trapped to throw us off.
I'll assume the right path. And I will take none of that damage, because evasion.
Yeah, yeah, monks.
And rogues.
Oh, to be fair, that's a lot of things.
Monks and rogues, that's it.
Wait, can you get a feat that gives you evasion now?
Nope.
I thought it was a third-party thing.
Nope.
No.
I'm so used to Pathfinder. It's like, yeah, you can just take evasion.
You can't
I
take
got
it in
evasion as a
Pathfinder
duelist.
either.
I thought you could.
I got
No.
evasion as a duelist in the Sunday game.
Oh yeah, that's a third party.
So, right, there's a third-party feat that can do it.
Well, it's not a feat. That's a class.
Oh, okay.
I have seen a couple that try to give it to you as a feat, and I have intentionally not approved them.
Because then you'll know everyone will take evasion.
There have been a couple of things that give you an effect similar to, like you can use your reaction to take half damage and that kind of stuff, but
Yeah,
Or
that's
for instance,
different.
Shield Master.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, well, it only worked for dex-based saves.
Anyway,
So.
with the door now open, you'll be met with a room that is lined with strange leather garments, cloaks, pants, hood, gloves, pairs of goggles.
On the floor?
Along the
Or on the
walls,
wall.
hung up on these racks.
I guess we found someone's wardrobe.
Or the very
Hey,
kinky
laundry
room.
It's a kind of rugged leather. And they're
You know what this
bulky.
means?
We found the radiation room suit. I don't suppose anybody has proficiency in like leather working to figure out what these things are for.
I have blacksmithing, but I don't think that will really
No,
help.
no, we need like we need leather working specifically to.
Nope, kiddos have it.
You know, I have calligraphy and blacksmithing.
That's it. Because if we had leather working, then we could make an investigation check to figure it out. I mean, technically we still
Nice.
can, but it's harder without the leather working tools specifically.
You know, you can make a general intelligence check.
That's what I mean. It's harder, not impossible.
Oh, I know. I was just stating that if people would like, they can.
I think I'm going to make the attempt. That's a big 7.
Maybe some form of armor.
I never would have gotten that.
Well, there appears to be a complete suit of stuff, so... The goggles is what throws you. Maybe you're supposed to defend against blindness and flash spells.
I got no idea what it is, so I'm just going to move on. Playing the character.
I mean, I have a curiosity, but... I mean, we could just all throw it in a bag of holding and then worry about it later.
Eh. I mean, if you want to.
Like, does it, like, have the emblem or anything of the weirdos?
The weirdos. That's mean.
They're the Church of the Broken God. They're just fucking weirdos to me now.
Each of them do bear an emblem, though it's not of the broken god. It's of something else.
They suddenly got my attention. I will investigate. Not
Cool.
that it'll do much, because I have a +2.
Well, in this case, it would be a history roll.
Still a +2.
All right.
Silly GM thinking we're proficient in knowing stuff in history.
21. Okay.
GM asking the party if they have any intelligence. We don't have a wizard here. We don't have a bard.
We had a bard.
Had. Being the operative word, sadly.
Okay. It is the symbols are From a age, before the, before or maybe around.
Is this the age of Kodo?
Say before or around that of the Old Empire, which is a reference to Dakota's time, likely before. What you're recalling is just kind of like research books about this particular emblem. The historical postulation is that they were used for some sort of some form of smithing-like occupation.
Oh.
That's meant to repel great heat and perhaps other kinds of elements.
Kenshi has
Probably wear
proficiency
these.
in alchemist tools. Can I make a check to see if they're what Tristan thinks they might be, which is the alchemist leathers from the Iron Kingdom's book?
Sure, you can give a intelligence-based kit roll.
So at this point, I would think we should put these on, because it's getting hotter the closer we get to the center and further up we go. This is, after all, just an apron and some goggles and the gloves.
Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that. It's a suit, he said.
Yeah, it's
Ow.
a suit. It is a bulkier version, but yes.
So kind of like heavy alchemist leathers as opposed to alchemist leathers.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like they are. So in theory, they have the treating and all that.
Yeah. It is bulky enough though that it would slightly abridge your movement.
Okay, so yeah, these are like super heavy alchemist leathers. So you can do it if you want to protect yourself from the elements or whatever, but it is going to affect your ability to do stuff, especially you, Sir Monk. And we might be more efficient just using a spell slot, assuming anybody has the ability to ward us against the elements. I believe there's a spell for that.
There probably is a spell for that, but it sounds like Tibbs didn't prepare it.
I mean, it's a matter of whether I even have it.
If not, we can just ask Kodo to just make it happen.
The closest way that I offset that, and I'll say the closest way I can offset something like that is by healing whatever happens to you.
I can only do one of us.
Let's see. Well, let's just leave it. Actually, hold
Yeah,
up.
for what
Do you
I'm
know what
looking-
it is? Is it valuable?
Oh, what the suits?
Yeah, like, hey Kenshi, should we toss these and take them? Are they worth taking?
So I'm just still looking for spell.
I mean, besides the historical value of throwing in a museum.
Did you catch the question? I was
No,
if you. Oh, you didn't have your
I was
gun with you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't take it to go pee. I take it when I'm doing something more involved.
Okay. In that case.
What was the question?
If they're valuable.
Potentially. I mean, they're gonna be more expensive. Sell for more than say normal leather armor would.
Well, in that case, I say we should grab a couple sets. One, in case we need them. And two, sell them to a museum.
No, I don't know if they'd be worth anything to a museum. We're still using them today.
But these are before the Empire.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I would, the technology hasn't changed that much, so I wouldn't expect them to be worth a lot. I mean, in terms of, to a museum. But, obviously I could be totally wrong.
Well, if they're not valuable to a museum, they'll be valuable for your materials.
Yeah, it's not that they're worthless. It's just I don't think you're going to get anything for historical value. You'll just get, normal sale price.
Like I said, there's a chance just because they're ancient as hell.
I suppose.
I mean, after all, they're older than him.
No, more specifically, they're. Oh, yes.
He can't even deny it, see?
And like the forest, this was here before me. Okay. Are you wanting to guess at their value, or?
Nope, just him saying that they're at
not
least
at the
somewhat
moment.
valuable is enough for me.
Okay.
Just grab a few sets, throw them in a bag of holding, and call it good.
Okay, there are 17 suits available. They are 20 pounds each. I hope you're tracking the weight limit of your bag of holding. For that matter, the servitor is 80 pounds.
I'd only grab 3 sets for 60 pounds and hand them to Tibbs, who has a bag of holding that's available. But Tibbs doesn't want to do it.
I'll do it. I'm not using mine really for anything.
Okay, for note keeping purposes, these are going to be valued at 150 each.
You say using your what for what?
Putting them in my bag of holding.
What?
Well,
You said 20 pounds each?
they're 20 pounds each.
60.
Worth 450 gold. They they provide a disadvantage to actions that require actual movement. And they have fire resistance. Now, fine actions they're fine with, but
all I'm hearing is that they are the ancient medieval equivalent of the EOD suit.
Now that I think about it, you're not wrong.
It's like waddle, 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 waddle. They'll allow you to survive long enough to get within melee range against a guy wielding fireballs.
Probably.
You can actually wear these over armor. Yeah. So you're gonna have a guy in plate wearing this over the plate.
That would just be fucking ridiculous. Then it is just an EOD suit.
Wait, better idea. I put on my clockwork armor. And then after I do that, we can put this on over it.
Well, remember, your armor is basically just, is basically plate mail. You don't have the gigantic one.
That's what I mean. We'll put on my power armor. And then put this over it.
Right, then it would just be his example of wearing plate mail with this.
Yeah. But it's powered.
It's not like you have the chunky infantry model.
Yeah. I upgrade it.
Well, no, you have the same version. You have the knight version, which was, more streamlined, because the knight version is closer to plate mail.
So what I'm hearing is we need to find some poor plebeian and tell him to put this on over his armor.
Because remember, I was reading the alternate stat block off to you the other day for the other version.
Yeah.
It made you like 8 feet tall or something, because it was so big.
Gonna be looking at the next door. Okay, for what it's worth, I'm not seeing any magical glyphs.
Yeah, but normal traps.
Tibbs?
Yep. One more.
Check it.
Checking the glyph. That's really good, David.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, D12.
Okay, examining this door, you're not seeing any conventional traps or any indication of glyphs. However, you have miscalculated before.
Well, he
Okay.
tells me it's safe. I will open it.
Gripping the rail to open the sliding door. Pause a moment. Open it. It makes the standard door sound, though muffled by the loud mechanical noises all about, with no damaging effects.
Huzzah!
I'll say, I'm like, everyone didn't need a ball of lightning to the face.
Okay. Not seeing a glyph on this door either.
Okay. Is it trapped? Is it secret? Is it safe?
Do I have to check it too? Because I see Kodo rolls over to check
Kodo's
too.
checking it for magical glyphs.
Yeah, you have to check it for
Okay.
actual traps.
Yeah. Because with this detect magic up, I'm giving him advantage with the idea of no matter how invisible it is, a magical glyph is by definition magical. So, and will this have its own aura under the auspice of detect magic?
Fuck you, advantage.
Okay, looking around, you're not
Hold
seeing
up.
any strange connections to the door. You're not.
Possibly better. Possibly better. Possibly better. Dick.
Not seeing any glyphs yourself. But there's a slight shifting. It's shifting to your right
Trap.
as the wall begins to. A panel of the wall begins to turn, as if one of those like hidden push wall passageways. That's like a section of the wall, like on a gimbal or something.
Okay.
The mechanical noise from the interior gets even louder as the wall panel is opened. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
There's a
A
thing.
servitor exits the internals of the wall.
you little shit.
Oh.
You scared the crap out of us.
I will lay flat against the floor.
It will hover over you. It appears to be waiting in front of Kenshi.
I?
It's still waiting.
Step out of its way?
It will then proceed forward.
Okay.
Make a sound to the wall. The wall will spin open as it. I don't want it to actually cover you. So I'll do this. It's not actually that deep in the wall. It'll open and kind of lean in. Its blades shifting around as it's almost producing like an instrumental sound as it seems to be adjusting things and tapping different things to adjust so in the slightly different positions inside the wall.
Interesting.
Okay, I'll say Eric. Can you roll me a d6?
Four.
Now that's Brian's number.
Hey, Ryan. The server just gonna poke you with a pokey thing. Calm it now.
So who's gonna do what?
The orb with spinning blades and mini concentric revolving circles.
Well, I mean, I
Call
didn't
on it now.
antagonize it.
Okay.
Oh, I know you did. I'm just saying it because it's your number. And it's a thing that David's doing.
It'll make a shrill sound for a moment as it appears to be focusing on a particular section of the wall. After a few moments, there will then be a it's a sound that you would expect from someone strumming a harp, except the vibration is strong enough that you can, like, feel it, like, vibrate your bones a little bit.
Interesting.
I will need a Constitution save from everyone.
What did we set off this time?
Who knows?
Oh, yay! We're in the room with the fire pea.
Told you we should be wearing that thing. Told you.
The Constitution saves.
Your best stats.
I mean, technically, it's the only one that I actually I get proficiency in. So yeah.
You should also have it in wisdom.
Nope.
As a cleric.
He went, I think his primary was fighter.
Oh.
I got to select 2, and so I selected ones for the stats that I have the Jack Squad in. So that when shit like this happened, I wouldn't be completely fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see a Crit of a Kenshi and a Koto. Did I miss a Tibbs?
I'm looking right now to make sure that I don't have anything. I do not believe that I have
see
anything
you clicked
in
on
Constitution.
harm. If you want to harm it, you can.
No,
I'll
no, I
harm
was trying to.
you.
I was trying to click on core, but it was being a dick. Okay. Which is funny because I don't even have that selected. All right. And let's see if D12 fucks me. It rolls this infamous 2.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. The sound will pass through you and over you and around you. The servitor will then shift around a bit in the wall. Seemingly satisfied, it will continue forward, and the wall panel will slide closed behind it, or turn closed behind it. You, aside from a little bit of tingling from the vibration, seem fine.
Okay.
Ow.
Weird.
Wait, what?
Yep, that was a thing that just happened.
18.
So we're taking how much damage?
No, you're not taking any damage.
I don't like this place anymore.
I'm sorry, you liked it before?
I treated it as a normal place. Now this is the creepy place. Going from an out of place, creepy area to it shouldn't exist anymore.
Oh, so now you're on the same page as Coda.
Oh, good, so
almost.
we agree.
Almost. I'm almost there. I don't like horror shows, thank you. Or horror games.
There was horror?
Yeah, we're starting to get there. There's undead roaming around. A bunch of automaton that just want to murder you. Random traps and everything. We're slowly filling in the requirements.
You have an awfully low bar for horror.
Yeah. I'm simple. I just fight wars. I don't have to worry about mysteries and things.
Sounds like a very uninteresting life.
Yeah, the interesting part is tactics and trying to outmaneuver people. And occasionally politics.
War is easy. Fighting the dark is hard.
Yeah, I could see that. But then again, that was your whole profession before I ran into you. So, it shouldn't be that hard for you, right?
My profession now, too.
Okay. Oh. The door then?
Yep. Assuming it's going to be cleared by Tibbs, he will swing it open.
Go clear the door.
Yeah, as far as you're aware. Oh, okay, well, are you gonna actually move that far?
Oh, did that just appear in the room?
Yeah, I have things in the GM layer because depending on what room we go to, there are things in there.
Oh, okay.
Passing through the sliding metal door, you find yourself standing. And let me make absolutely sure. Yes, that is 18. Standing on a catwalk about 20 feet over some form of factory floor. The vast room is before you, dotted with glowing vats of metal and huge mechanical arms. The heat here is rather intense, and the molten metal imparts an eerie orange light bouncing off the walls, the floors, the ceiling. The arms mounted to the floor are working at dropping chunks of scrap into vats. And here is also a mechanoid of some kind that appears to be dropping fire or molten metal, perhaps, from itself. There's also 10 more of those priests you fought before, though not specifically those individuals.
Mm-hmm.
They appear to be focused. They appear to be focused on various manipulations that they're doing.
Alright, guys, we can try to sneak across, or Oh, Sarah's booping you. Seven shadows.
Yeah, it was. but she gave me was the 15th,
Okay.
which.
Is that the 15th? She just said the 15th. I wasn't sure what the.
It was the 15. I wish she could give me more detail.
Yeah, we got. So this is basically a factory floor looking place. What you just said.
Yeah, and the priests here appear to be focused on metal arm manipulations and looking at and like kind of surveying the area.
Okay. So, like I said, do we want to try and sneak across and keep going, or do we go back to the undead area?
Not opposed to sneaking. Do you guys think that you can sneak?
I mean, since I'm not wearing my armor, it'd be pretty easy. Well, easier than normal.
Yeah, from it appears to be like they're assisting in refining metal.
Okay.
As they're refining the metal, they are seemingly imparting magical energy or magical glyphs into the chunks of not quite completely liquefied metal.
This is interesting. I feel like I should know something about this as a blacksmith. I hope. Maybe.
Well, I mean, it looks to be a smelting center of some kind, incorporating magical ritual. It's a magical ritual that's more of a mystery to you than the fundamentals of what they appear to be doing. Like you clearly see that metals being like smelted. You can clearly identify that, but you're not sure what really the mechanical arms had to do with it aside from dumping things in the vats, or what the imparting of magical energy is actually doing. I take it everyone's actually stepped in this room at this point?
Well, I was, at the door discussing with the group, but, we decided we were going to sneak, so I'm going to try to sneak from the door across the room.
Okay, folks can feel free to make me a sneak roll. Kodo is
And I'm going to use my Pact of the Cloak feature to do that as a cunning action, so as a bonus action, so I have an action free if we need it for something.
Okay, Kodo's going to cloak himself because he's not good at the stuff.
And in case it matters for terrain purposes, I have the Stealthy Feet, which says I'm allowed to, if hidden, I'm allowed to move up to 10 feet through the open without revealing myself, as long as I'm hidden by the end.
Okay.
So that allows me to move between pieces of machinery as needed.
And from here, he will teleport to over here. Which I'll say is probably an advantage of actually traversing the area. Okay. Tibbs and Kriv.
Yeah.
Okay. The priests, by the way, are wearing the heavy garments.
Makes sense.
Flat 20.
Okay.
Alright. So, stealth. Sneaky sneak.
I'm just looking at Kodo's numbers and crying
inside. This door is not locked, and just slip on through.
Okay. As you guys are traversing,
Oh yeah, I'm good at this. Hold on.
you'll take 4 fire damage from the heat of the environment.
I believe my cloak negates that for,
So if you have some sort of like all temperature cloak that specifically says I protect against super hot or some shit, then of course it'll have an effect.
In any moderate temperature. Okay, yeah, so this wouldn't count, probably. This sounds like more like extreme temperature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Given these rolls, okay, yeah, that is definitely high enough. You're able to see past over into this area. Okay. Are you gonna check the door or just presume it's good?
Given where we are located, he's going to presume that it is probably unlocked and try to open it.
Okay. The other door will open.
And we'll Shatner roll on through, I guess.
Okay. This room is a excuse me. Is another room full of the heavy alchemist leather suits.
Which is kind of what I was expecting. Alright. Gesture for Tibbs to check the next door while I, wait for everyone to come through and then try to quietly close this one.
Okay. I guess it'd be, if you're trying to intentionally quietly close it, a sleight of hand.
You want me to close the door behind us?
No, that's what I was doing while you're checking the next door.
Okay.
I got a +7, I'm not worried.
That sounds reasonable.
18. Helps I have the sound of the factory to drown it out a little.
Yep. Appears to be fine.
Alright.
Okay, checking the door. That 27 is from you, Tibbs.
Yes, to check the door.
Okay. Okay, let me check. Oh. Oh, that's a Okay. You notice a glyph on the door, Tibbs? Can you make me a wisdom roll?
They kid-bashed it.
It's one of those.
They kid-bashed
You
it?
read it, it sets it off.
You saw the thing I sent earlier, right? Where somebody was noting how the astromech ship and the
Oh,
Defiant
yeah.
was the same. There's a guy here that, did a starship that literally just kit-bashed them.
No. Bad. Take your uglies away from here.
Well, it's not an ugly. It's, they actually drew it properly, taking elements from both.
Okay, share please.
I'm not sure if you'll get it, but...
I just don't want to look at it.
But it wasn't okay. You were able to notice it and quickly glance away
Oh!
before you fully comprehend the
That's
nature
weird.
of the glyph.
But cool.
I was trying to roll to see if you instinctively read what was in front of you.
And thus blew yourself up.
Yeah, okay.
So it's kind of like a little bit of a dick move. It's like, oh, well, if they're looking for it, by the nature of looking for it, you may read it.
That is a thing.
It's,
I forget which edition it was. One of them actually had save to not read.
That's basically what I had here.
That's just rude.
Like save versus reading.
oh,
Yeah. What you did notice was a nearly invisible marking on the door.
Bat Geiger.
Who wants to dispel it? Anyone? Anyone? Any takers?
I don't have
as
dispel.
far as... Oh, dispel? Sure.
Hi, I'm a warlock. I don't have spell slots.
Hey, what level of dispel are you using?
So I'm about to look. You're just being slow about switching back. Dispel. Fuck. Let's go ahead and go for 5.
5? Okay. Deduct the mana, and I will need a spell check roll.
Holy shit.
Because it is higher than 5th. I will double check just to make sure I'm not misremembering. Yep, okay. Yeah. Yep, spell check.
So that's just
It's,
wisdom.
It's 1d20 plus whatever the modifier for what you cast with is. You do not get proficiency.
Woohoo.
Okay, it is a strongly set magic that continues to defy you and up to the last moment when you're able to unravel it.
Jesus. Fuck. Oh. I think I would like to believe there's probably the work of, one angry bitch that we have.
Well, yeah, I kind of presumed that was the case.
I will admit, she was right. This is aggravatingly slowing us down.
Well, I believe that's probably her goal for this.
Well, I guess if you can't beat them, stall them.
I guess you're plenty of time to do whatever it is she's wanting to do. Okay, is the door otherwise safe, Tibbs?
Yes.
Okay.
Open sesame.
Okay. Going out, it leads to a kind of observation area, observation balcony. Oh, okay, you could simply copy and paste your description.
Mm.
You could do that, or you could have me go all the way back here.
Space is at a premium in this book. We have to have 15 pages of lore that only the GM will know. I can only imagine the nightmare this was running it back when print was your only option, all the flipping back and forth.
That's when you have like all kinds of margin notes.
Just all these sticky tabs.
Okay. The balcony is surrounded by a gleaming copper railing. Uh, beneath you lies a tremendous pit. Its bottom unfathomable. You cannot see it. Slightly above,
I don't know, I can fathom quite a bit.
is a cylindrical void that seems to be carved out of the temple's heart. Reaching up through the gigantic shaft is a column of machinery where gnashing gears and dancing pistons surround a matrix of magic coils, hoses, and glowing glass shapes. Some form of contained or directed lightning discharges flickering around this machination, reaching as far up as your eyes can see. As you stand, there's a fat blue-white bolt of energy that lances out to the balcony's copper railing. It's gone in a flash, and leaves a strange, tangy smell in the air.
Okay. Lean over the railing and see what truck that is.
It appears to have just been a discharge.
Okay, well, still figured, lean over, see where it might have discharged from.
Below at the 145 degree mark.
And what's down there?
Glowing glass, gears, discharges, short discharges of lightning, darkness.
So it's just some kind of weird generator-y, spinny thing. Anything showing up with dark vision?
You detect a few servitors moving amongst some of the machinery, depending on where you look.
Okay, so nothing. Okay. And I'm guessing based on that description, we're now like here-ish. Yeah. Yes.
So I'm having to read if there's stuff not wrong. Because again, there's what I can tell you, then there's stuff for me that I also can tell you, but not expressly tell you, unless there are ways for you to be able to actually see it.
Take your time. I am very familiar with this problem.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna paraphrase this because it's something you guys have already surmised.
Mm.
The consequences. The servitors will ignore the PCs unless they attempt to damage the machine. In which case they'll go and kick their asses. It doesn't say that, but it basically says that.
And we were already told that. So.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you said you were leaning. Were you leaning over to look down? By the way.
Yeah. And I'm getting that I've put them anywhere it sounds like we are.
Yeah. You take 1 lightning damage.
Ow!
Like, you lean over to.
What kind of weapon of warning are you? Not warning me of shit.
I believe we determined it doesn't necessarily warn you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's just him being annoyed at it. It's like, what? This doesn't count as an ambush?
Here's kind of must from an electric discharge. So, I suppose one of us could fly?
You want to jump down there and get fried?
Yeah.
I imagine we'd be better off, just going around and finding a way down.
Mhm. Okay. Since you were looking and people are kind of there, can I get a perception roll?
No.
It's like, make me. Okay, make a perception roll. Damn it!
I have advantage on this. Oh, that was disadvantage.
Like, don't yokai have something that keeps them from being possessed?
If we were worried about being possessed, yeah.
The only thing I'm possessed by is me.
I was more worried about getting struck by fucking lightning.
That perception down. Yeah. Okay, got a Kenshi, got a Kyoto. Do I got a Tibbs and a Kriv?
Yep. I'm right here. Yeah. You said you need a what?
Perception roll.
Perception.
Woohoo.
The shaft, from what you can tell, seems to go up and down to all of the floors.
So that would allow us to, in theory, confirm how many floors there are by looking up and down.
Well, there does go a point to where you just can't see beyond, but from what's visible, you're counting 3 floors. The one you're on now, the one below you, and one above.
Which goes with what y'all said about the elevator.
Do we still have a Kriv?
We did. Says he's still in the call. Eric, hello.
Hey, you went to the bathroom, Randy?
Eric.
I no longer exist.
Oh, there he is. Well, you spoke, so if we could kindly get a perception roll, that would be awesome.
Unless you're super tired and need a dip.
16 plus whatever's on my sheet. I'm not on my computer.
Let's see.
I'm indeed tired.
Okay.
I do not have a sheet. But I'm just going to assume that as a monk, it is automatically 5.
Okay.
We'll just assume he's proficient and somehow has expertise and
I am not proficient or have expertise. I do know that much.
Then all of you
He's
then,
20.
'cause
He's 20.
yeah.
He's 20. He's 20 at everything now.
I do have a proficiency of 12.
and somehow got the barbarian capstone that allows him to exceed 20 in the stat. So we're like 25 in all stats.
Perception is +5.
So, 21? Because 16?
21?
Oh, okay. You're able to see from up above shades of movement on the 3rd level.
Shades of what?
Movement.
Shades of movement on the 3rd level. Coming in and out of perception. Before you see a form in the shaft. Then
Oh no, Stormtrooper fell.
as the body falls from above, a discharge smashes into the body, disintegrating it in an electric jolt. After a few moments of descent.
That sucks to be that guy.
Well, he got
I don't
disintegrated,
think
so he
that
didn't have
they-
the experience to fall for very long.
I'm about to say, Tibbs is going to be like, well, since he screamed, I'm going to assume that it wasn't part of the ritual.
Mhm.
So, my guess is that she's above us, throwing these people overboard.
We can go try to find another elevator.
I mean, we can go back the way we came.
Now that requires us to sneak
That-
through and all that other stuff, but yeah, that is an option.
Yeah,
Sorter
that,
descends
I'll
down,
say that-
evading the discharges.
I'll tell him, it was like, that elevator didn't exactly take us to anything. It looked like it took us to two dead ends.
Well, then I imagine there's more elevators in this place that we can try.
So there's another object there.
Oh, why don't we go for that middle room there and see what's going on?
Well, that middle room is the thing where that's throwing all the lightning.
Oh, this right here?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
I'm talking about middle room to along the path to go around it.
Ah, you mean the ones up here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, take a look, yeah. Assuming, Tibbs certifies the doors, certified fresh.
Yo.
Why do
Funky
you do that on
pressure.
every door, Metacritic?
Oof. Okay. Even though I don't have a reason to not know it, I definitely do not know it.
Check the door. Check the door.
I don't think D12 can save me on this one.
You've said that before.
If it does, yeah.
Only a Sith deals in D12s.
Unless it rolls a 10 or a 12.
Not an 11, though. Fucking 11. Only a 10 or a
16.
12.
Looking around at the door, aside from it being incredibly hot to the touch, I mean like 1 point of fire damage hot, which appears just to be a factor of heat conductivity versus any kind of particular trap, it appears unmarred by magical glyphs or any other form of physical trap.
Okay, in which case I will open it.
Okay.
It's hot.
Opening it
Watch out.
gives you a point of fire damage. Unless you have something to negate that.
I got leather gloves. Does that? No.
I thought you had like fire resistance or something.
I do when I'm powered up.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I don't have that by default, but I will double check my sheet just to be sure. Like I said, I want to say that was my my ring did that when I powered up. Where's my shit? Ringo Yamato. Yeah, its default state is just a ring of protection. So yeah, I'll take 1 point. Hey, at least it rounded me out to an even 200.
Woo! Okay. You can go in.
Yep. Next door.
Okay. This door is not as hot. Do you want to just open it or have it checked?
Oh, obviously we want it checked.
Okay. Since you're actively I think the Tibinator is going to check it. Tibbs, could you also
Yes.
make me a perception roll at disadvantage along with your regular check?
Pity, because I usually get them at advantage, which means this becomes normal. Are you going to fuck me? So close.
Okay, perception of 24 with is that the separate perception or is that the
I have
checked?
must I usually get I must I usually no that's the you just told me to roll perception, right?
Well, I said roll perception at disadvantage along with your regular check.
Oh, okay. Then that's the one that must say that's my straight one because my perception is usually is advantage.
Okay. Feel free to make an advantage roll then to check the door itself.
How's my perception at advantage lower?
Because dice.
Damn you, probability!
Okay. I changed my mind. At 24 is my first.
Door, no sign of a glyph. Yeah, no sign of a glyph. The door is less warm than the previous door, so it won't cause you any burn damage. It looks like the equivalent of WD-40 has been applied.
This out sounds like this door doesn't appear hot. Like this door doesn't appear hot to the touch. Looks like someone put something on the door. It looks like someone put some kind of slick and oily on the door, but
And as you are checking the door, you will hear something.
Mm-hmm.
Look, last time we saw him, he was with Reese and Lib. They must have gotten separated. I hope Reese and Lib fared better than Ugray here. No one deserves this. Man, we gotta get that bitch. If she doesn't get us first. Yeah. I mean, I guess you have a point. Okay. It's well, better. I guess better she gets us than Drake blood. Yeah, that's what you hear.
Okay, so we have a... I think that's the Inquisition, or do we have a third party in play? Oh, I suppose the Inquisition is the third party. So, fourth party in play?
So it was gonna be like, did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, it would have just been Tibbs to hear it.
Oh, my bad.
That's why he had that disadvantage roll.
Okay.
Tibbs is gonna kind of relay what he just heard as he was doing the search.
Okay, which is I can say what I said about, do we think we have a fourth faction in play, or... Do we dare interact, or just move on?
I mean, you could interact.
The servitor comes through the wall.
Let's see. As far as investigating or leaving it, If we weren't on a time crunch to go get her, then I'd say get back to it. But we kind of have to save the world. So I'm gonna vote with escalator.
Okay.
You're gonna vote what?
And he said bypass?
No,
bypass,
no, I
right?
was saying, yeah, I was just saying, I was like, I guess I didn't think that we had time to do whatever that was or to figure out where it was coming from.
Well, it's obviously coming from the other side of the door. It's just a matter of, who are they with? But if we think we don't have time to deal with that, then yeah, we can just try into the door.
The servitor will let out a harmonic wave into the wall that it just exited from. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
The fuck? Did they piss it off?
Jesus Christ, we need a con save.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, the little death ball thing just did a pulse for some reason.
Bye, Jesus.
More con saves.
Yep. I wasn't sure if you were near a place to roll or not. Yeah, you can ignore my roll for you then, Kriv, if you're going to roll yourself.
I'm still listening. You just have to probably say my name and speak up first.
Unless you want to take Riv's Constitution save, which was fairly decent.
What was the total?
18 plus 3 plus 12.
For a
Sure,
for a
I'll
total
take
of 33.
I'll take that one.
Of course. Who needs Eric to roll crit dice when David can roll just as murderous as him?
Of course.
No, the only reason why I said it because I also rolled a 16. And it wasn't, and so I was like, sure, whatever.
And D12, are you gonna be an asshole? Suppose that's decent.
Once again,
Not as amazing as everyone else over here.
Once again, there is a vibration like to your core. The Sortor will then go over into this wall and begin messing with things.
Keep on going then.
So it says in the bypass the room with the conversation.
What it sounded like?
Cool.
Were we going back or going
Well,
in?
that's the only other way to go is back because the conversation was in the room in front of us.
Yeah. Either going into the room where the conversation was, or going back onto like the balcony area around the core.
And we're trying to be stealthy, correct? So talking to them would kind of...
Well, we were only trying to be stealthy in that last room. Again, if you want to talk to these guys, we can. From what you said they were talking about, I'm not sure which side they're on.
Yeah, it's your decision. If you'd like, I can repeat the conversation.
I mean, I remember the conversation. It was just... Let's see. Whoever they are, they don't seem to like her, but I don't think they take too kindly to us being here either.
Just because they don't like her doesn't mean they'll like us.
Yeah, we can get that.
My only guess is they might be related to our apparently undead guard captain.
So you mean the traitor?
The fuck was a vampire. Yes, the traitor. The vampire. Who technically might not be a traitor. He's just fucking undead. He was a traitor to you, apparently.
Yeah, that's why he's a traitor.
Is he a traitor or just a guy who managed to keep his job after the regime change?
I'm inclined to believe the second.
Yeah, I can't imagine everybody that, worked under you all got, axed.
Well,
There's a lot of administration there to deal with.
the regime shift is what bothers me. The lack of loyalty to me bothers me. There's a difference.
The regime was you. You were gone.
Listen, he can obey the orders of the queen if he wants. He wants to, but completely disregarding my words is just uncalled for. Fighting my party isn't exactly the most.
He didn't directly fight us. He used his
No, but
authority to ask for the thing, and then proceeded to almost get the thing, and then someone else got the thing, and then he ran off angry.
And I bet he would not have given it to us upon request. As a matter of fact, I believe he said he wouldn't.
See, I'm opening this door now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as mildly curious as I am about that,
I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, I wasn't sure if there was an effect when I opened the door. That's why I was waiting.
Oh, I thought you were talking about mildly curious about the room with the conversation.
That's what I was. I was
You want to
thinking
do the
about it. I was
conversation
like,
room? We can do the conversation room.
part of me wants to, but I don't want to get too caught up in that at the moment, and not. And plus, just like you said, you were right. We really don't have enough information to know where they lie, and then they just call up a whole bunch of other people and shit.
Which ironically, more information can be gotten by talking to
Yeah.
them.
It's like the only way to get more information on them is to talk to them.
Yeah, no. That's assuming that they're actually willing to give information. They'll just call more guards, and then they just kind of walk through the walls and some shit because they're weird.
Mm. Well, pick one. We need to open one of these doors.
I'm coming down towards you.
Are we opening the conversation door, or are we opening the unknown door?
We're opening the door where you are.
Okay. I am opening that
Point
door.
up.
Assuming it does not explode, I will advance.
The door slowly opens. Tell me these things
Do I need to
in
back
the
up?
beginning.
Do I need to back up?
No, it's an environmental thing. Which I suppose doesn't negate what I said before, but does affect general description. Okay.
So, welcome to Tristan's Pain with the first part of this adventure.
I mean, I've encountered scenarios like this before. Yeah, it's a bit of a bitch when it happens. Okay, moving along. Moving along, there is a bit of a slight temperature shift as you get closer to the to this door. It is getting slightly hotter. Do you wish to just open the door? As the doors so far have been safe-ish. Or have it be checked?
I'll wait for Tibbs to check. I opened one door without him.
Alright. Doing it again. Alright.
Gotta make the cleric feel like he's useful for beyond healing.
Beyond!
To be fair, I'm like, I don't even remember why I took this skill.
Yeah, because we had a rogue at the time.
But hey, you know what? Glad you did. It's useful.
I think you took it because you were a training partner with said rogue.
That is true. And I was like, hey, I'll probably need it. Maybe. This may not turn out well. Depends on my D12. Save me from my 13.
No. Okay, this door appears scratched, but fine otherwise.
Alright, you will open it.
Unlike the rest of the temple, where you have apparently not seen open flames, which would naturally emit light, this room does have open flames, which naturally emits light. Lining the walls and torches, the flickering orange light illuminates a monstrous metallic figure in the center of the room. It looks like a cross between a spider and a centaur crafted in gleaming bronze and steel. At least 8 feet tall.
Does it do anything? Or just a statue?
That's it. That's what I was wondering. It was like, there's flames on the walls and shadows.
Dude, that destruction sounds like it's about to do something.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the room was about to
not.
like. I thought the room was like one big oven.
It does not.
See, it has a token and everything.
Stay in the middle. You're in the middle of the room, so you should be in the middle. There we go. With the what? There we go. And from where you are, it doesn't appear to be doing anything.
See what happens. Keeping your out for the vibrating sword.
Which will totally vibrate, because if there's an ambush, it should do that. Okay. As you cross paths, can you make me a Constitution spell casting stat saving throw?
Swear we're doing nothing but making saves tonight.
Okay.
You feel a strange shifting of energies inside you as you pass the
Okay.
artifact.
So 16 mana
Rather,
turns
the
into
artifact,
health?
you are drained of 16 mana, and that instead becomes health. If it exceeds your maximum health pool, it becomes temporary HP.
Well, since I don't have mana in the traditional sense, I have Warlock spell slots. I'm not sure what that means, but...
Okay, so your blue line, that's right, is something different.
Yeah.
Um...
I mean, technically, that it works kind of like mana, so I can convert it if you like.
No, I'll say, lose a spell slot.
Okay, so I lose my last Warlock spell slot and gain 16 hit points. Phew!
That's bollocks.
Downside of Warlocks.
All you need is a short rest, it'll be back, though.
Yeah.
I say, quick, Kodo, throw him into a short rest.
Or I just
Throw him
take a
into the
mana
short
potion
rest
that
dimension.
gives me enough mana for 3 5th level spells, which would be... I need 21 mana to get back to full.
Well, actually, if you remember the mana potions, they actually do have restores X spell slot. It's not just spell points. They listen for both. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, it didn't look like it did anything, do you?
It did something weird to my, magical weave connection thing.
Didn't cut it, did it?
No, I think it reprioritized some of my vitality, because I feel like I'm out of spell juice, but I feel healthier.
That's how an official term, spell juice.
Like it converts magical energy into vitality.
Oh, I remember anti-caster war machines that did that. Didn't stab you?
Nope. Well, it decides to get cranky as I open this door.
Dun-dun-dun. You open the door, revealing a short hallway. This short hallway is filled with servitors.
Yeah,
They're in the walls doing things.
it's a convention. I will attempt to make my way through.
Sure, it'll require an acrobatics roll.
Oh, this is about to be ridiculous. That was ridiculous than I was expecting.
You glide your way through.
When I watch that hallway, it's a little tight.
Okay, do people even want to go past the the alleged anti-mage creature?
And we kind of have to advance.
Could have let out a sigh. Okay, let's do this! As he runs, he'll just teleport to the other side.
Hmm?
And then, teleport past the servitors.
Hmm?
Oh, that was easy.
So those doors where the services is open, right?
Yeah, you have to make an acrobatic shit to get through them, though, because they're really tightly packed.
Yeah, no.
It's the only way
door.
through.
Unless you just want to stay back.
Nope, dimension door.
You can dimension door if you'd like.
Just be aware you can't see through them to the other side, so you're going to have to guess on the landing.
I mean, there was enough room for you to be able to acrobatics through them, so...
And they're not like they're solid, opaque items. But so yeah, I just step into the room, just barely, look down there, and then dimension door.
Okay, Tibbs, how about you?
Also, dimension door doesn't require line of sight.
But if you don't have line of sight, you have to guess where you're landing in case you land in a wall.
Yeah, you'd have to tell me 300 feet
Yeah.
south-southwest kind of thing.
Well, actually, hold up. Since I know where you're at, I could do it by knowing exactly how far away you are.
Well, how do you
Since
know where
I
I'm
can see-
at? Because I had acrobatics through them.
So
That was
I
my
can see where
point.
the door is. Yes.
That's like you can see the door I opened, and that through that door you see all the servitors. But you can't. But the room is packed with them, which is why I'm questioning whether you can see to the other side of the room to know how big the room is.
So there's one I can see, visualize, one I can describe by saying a distance and direction.
Mm-hmm.
So I see the wall, I see the servitors. I don't see you guys.
Right. That's the thing. Is like you have to decide how far you're going in case you end up in a wall.
This is a reminder about the servitors, in terms of how solid they are.
Oh, I could definitely see through that, especially if those concentric rings are moving.
My only question mark on that is because of how many of them in the room. If they're overlapping, it might create an issue. But that's why I was asking.
So that's a David question to answer.
Maybe a perception roll.
I got up to go to my computer and I left my dice where I was at originally. One moment. 17.
17. 17 is above moderate. So you'll have glimpses of the other side.
That's enough for me. I grabbed Tibbs and Dimension Door. Because I can take a creature with me as long as we're within 5 feet.
Bam. Okay.
Sorry, Tibbs.
Okay. There will be a blue light in here, in this storage area. This blue light are from many tiny things that look like this, with the exception of the fact that they have a metal ring, an unmoving metal ring around them. And these things are tiny. We're talking like, insect-sized. Like firefly-sized. But each of them as bright as a torch, despite their size.
Okay.
They're kind of floating around, buzzing around. They're not literally buzzing, but they're kind of, insects swarming around. These lights with a metallic bronze ring around them, around their center, that appears to be moving with them. Like, it's not following them, it's like, it's as if it's a part of the light.
try to make my way through, see how they react. Just be casual.
Okay. One moment. Okay. There it is. Your blade of warning, of alarm, vibrates. As a swarm from above ceases its, insect kind of swarm-like movements and just is still in the air. Then in a staggered, nearly simultaneous event, each of them emit a thin blue beam of light towards you.
Dave?
This is an attack.
And I'm guessing it'll end after I make my dodge or not. Dodges do I need?
Because it's one cluster, it'll be one.
Yo. Yeah, that's a great roll.
Okay. Despite your yoking reflexes, the quantity of these incredibly fast moving rays of light strike you.
Really? 32 is not enough.
No, it is not. I'm double checking my numbers now. It is not. These are 20 shots.
Seeing the beams coming at him and being unable to do... I can cast shield without twice without spell slot, so I will invoke shield, bring that up by +5 to a 37.
Okay.
As his cloak kind of closes up around him. A 37.
Okay. Between the quantity and the velocity of these beams, no.
Damn.
I triple checked my math there. With beams going around, in some cases, and through Kenshi, the screen will freeze and gray out, save for the thin, luminous blue beams going through your companion as until next time pops up.
Mhm.
61 radiant damage.
Yep. Ouch.
Did you just trigger a glyph and got
No, the little orbs in the room shot at me.
for passing them?
Yep.
Ooh.
Specifically, it's when he got close to that door.
Yeah, they are guarding the door. And a 37 is not enough to dodge them.
Ugh. Well, that's not fun.
No, it is not.
As I described
It's
earlier,
also
there was a lot
130.
of them floating around.
Yeah, I assume that has to do with quantity. The group volley bonus. Still painful though. But we'll worry about that in 2 weeks.
Double checking to see if I
Yes.
had multi-attack or not.
Don't you dare do it. That's just mean.
It doesn't, though there are multiple groups in here, so... Okay, I wasn't quite sure how this was going to go, because as you can tell, there's a bit of a navigation aspect to this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, where do you go? What elevator do you use? What floor do you want to get off on? Things like that. I did like the kind of like navigating the idea of, is this an elevator or is this a disintegrator?
I feel like it's not as... If it wasn't for the fact that if you look at this map, that each elevator goes to a specific area, and the specific areas might all connect. It's like, look at the top left corner of the map.
Oh yeah, with how isolated it is, yeah.
But yeah. That's the only thing I can think of is, hey look, the elevators will take us to every floor automatically, but not every floor, not every part of the building will take us to the rest of the building.
Yeah. Though, when you observe, these servitors appear to be able to go through the machinery of the walls willy-nilly.
Well, and that's because they're special little snowflakes.
Well, I just had an interesting thought.
Anyways, though, I'm gonna go pass out.
Yeah, I think
So I hope y'all have a good night,
you too.
You as well?
and I'll see y'all next week for more key.
Yep.
Yep, yep.
Talk to you Wednesday.
Bye.
Right.